back again. We're back again. I'm back again. Oh, got a whole lot of hustling to do to get down here. Can you believe that, man? If you guys ain't seen the video yet, I just did a live stream a little bit ago, and right as I shut it down, I caught a dadgum blue cat. Nice one. I mean, I just shut the stinking live stream down. I turned it off. I turned around to look at the rods, and my Uncle Lou rod was bent in half. And so I ran over and grabbed it, and sure enough, fish was hooked up on it. So I let slack out and made my way back to the camera, turned the camera on, and then reeled him up and caught the fish. Because I thought, man, I've got to get this camera on. Because if I catch this fish off camera without any recording at all, ain't nobody gonna believe this crap. That makes I think the last 4 times I've been fishing, the cotton picking fish bit right after I ended the live stream. I'm pausing because I keep chugging water. I'm dehydrated. Oh. And yes, we caught that fish on, we were wondering if the leftover bait from the saltwater fishing trip was any good. Well, that's what caught the catfish, was a cotton picking finger mullet. I had a finger mullet on there, and that's what that catfish ate. Okay, NJ Dave Garcher tie, small water charters. Bugman. Da-da-da-da. Man, we're gonna, we may fire up the generator and just do this for a while. We'll see. We're in a spot that is still rocky here. We're still gonna get hung up here, but I don't think we'll get hung up as bad. And in the past, this has been one of my top fishing spots. I've got one video where I caught one of my earliest videos I did was called Dusk Till Dawn Catfishing. This is a spot I was at, and we were hammering fish just one after the other. And there was times we were doubling up. I'm probably jinxing the crap out of it right now talking about it, but this is the spot we were at. We were right here. I know it. I'm going to tell the fish, okay, I'm going to end the live. I'm not really, guys. I'm just yelling that over the water so the fish think I will. Yes, fish, we are ending the live. We were going to go live, but we changed our mind, so we're shutting the camera off now. Bloop. The camera is off, fish. You can bite if you want to. I really think that would be a bad idea, though. Reverse psychology. Oh, what the hell? Anything's worth a try anymore, right? Can't get no worse. Oh, my God. Hillbilly Moonshiners, River at 3030. I said hi to Dave Garcher already. I think I'm pretty sure I did. I know I did. I surely did. Only got 5 rods out now. I may, because whenever I pulled it, what took me so long to get set up again, I didn't move that far downstream. But when I reeled in, after I caught that catfish a while ago, I reeled in the other 5 rods, and I broke off on every cotton picking one of them. Every one of them. Broke the rigs off. So I came to this spot here, and I've been spending a lot of time retying rigs. So there you go. Mr. Rogers, welcome into our neighborhood. That sun is going to be directly in my eyes for a little while, and it's kind of getting you guys just a little bit. I've got the camera turned just enough that that sun is not blasting you like that. I'm trying to keep it out of your eyes, but it's directly in my eyes. We'll give this place a little bit of a shot. We'll try it out. And if we start getting on fish, we'll run the lights down here. We'll fire the generator up, and we will rock and roll all night. and party every day. We'll see what happens. We'll give it the old college try. What do you say? Are y'all with me? You can come and go as you please. For any of y'all that didn't see the video, I just posted a video of a catfish. Believe it or not, I was live a little bit ago, and as soon as I turned the camera off, I caught a nice blue cat. And I just managed to get the camera turned on when he was bending the rod. I had the rod bent down, and I went and grabbed the rod, and I backed up to the camera and hit record. So we got that sucker. That took me a little while too, because I went ahead and uploaded that video real quick, and we didn't put it up for y'all. So basically, we're going to have 3 videos tonight. God, I'm greedy. What the heck? I used to do 36 hours straight. I can post 3 videos a day if I want to. Right? 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 Lord have mercy on the working man. It is what it is. God, I am chugging this water. I can smell the. I've been cutting up that saltwater bait, and it smells like the ocean in my hands right now. Or it smells like a dead fish from the ocean did. You know what I mean? I can smell the salt water. John knows what I'm talking about, that saltwater smell. I got it. I opened up that bait cooler and opened up that bag of saltwater bait. And man, you could just smell the salt water in there. And I'm like, man, I love that smell. Salt water smells so good. Ugh. Let's see here. The Still Passaic River this morning. Good storms yesterday morning. Yeah. Yes, I know you know that smell. My wife, that's one of her favorite things. Every time we head to Florida, when you get within like a mile or 2 of the Gulf or the coastline, you can smell the air just change, and you'll see her just light up. She rolls down the window and she smells that salt water, and man, she just gets happy. A big old smile comes on her face, and she goes, I can smell it. And then I'll usually fart and go, can you smell that? Not kidding. I really do that. Seriously. Man, I got fish flopping and upstream of me here, just going nuts. I might have should have moved. Uh-oh. We just got a bump on, which rod is that? That is the Uncle Lou Ruby. Just got a little bumpity bump. It'll be that rod right there. Keep your eye on that rod. She just got tapped. Let's see if she'll do anything. That one has, believe it or not, I've got a piece of cut ladyfish on there. The ladyfish that I caught down in the Gulf of Mexico. So that Uncle Lou rod's got a big old chunk of cut ladyfish on it, which is a saltwater fish, y'all. We're throwing the saltwater baits. See what happens. We've got a finger mullet on Black Betty. We've got, crap, I done forgot. Oh, we've got a finger mullet on the blue Mad Catch rod down there. Next one, I'm going from the furthest rod and working my way back. After that, we've got a live bluegill on there. Then on the Uncle Lou rod, the orange one right there, you guys can't tell the color because the sun screwed it up. We've got a big chunk of ladyfish with saltwater fish. And then on the Mad Cat's rod closest to us, the big one sticking straight up, that's Lisa. She's got a huge live bluegill on her. But I think she's already hung up because I threw out there and tried to reel the slack up, and the rod bent down on me real hard. So I think it's already hung up in a rock, and I just left it alone. I said, well, if a fish gets on it, he'll break that weight off of there, and just we'll get him. I didn't want to break off that. That's my last big bluegill that I got, the big one. And I don't want to reel it up and break that off. So I'm just going to let it sit and soak and hope that a fish can pull that out of them rocks. No gar, no gar. I've got a baby gar in the cooler that's still alive in the live well over there with the bubble. Oh, I need to close that lid. Those things will jump out of there. I've got one live baby gar left. Oop. Yep, he's definitely alive. One live baby gar left. Man, I just don't believe they're going to eat that thing, to tell you the truth. I really don't. Boy, he's a flipping little fart, though, ain't he? One live baby gar. One live baby gar. Oh, there might be two of them in there. I think there's just one, though. There might be two. But either way, I just don't see them eating them gar. I ain't never used them for bait except I did earlier today. And I had one, I threw it out there and it sat and it sat and it sat. And I pulled him in, and believe it or not, I took him off the hook and turned him loose. Can you believe it? I turned the gar loose. Most people say, oh my God, you should throw that thing up on the bank. That gar will come back and haunt me years from now. He'll eat all my bait. He'll go, you're that butthole that put the hook through me that time. I got something for you. I'm going to steal all your bait. You know what I mean? Bass eat those little gar, so a cat should. You would think. Yeah, exactly. And I threw it out there and it got hung up on me for a second, so it gave me some kind of trouble. So definitely a ladyfish. But something was nibbling on it, but it quit. It probably took one bite of it and got yelled at. We'll let that sun get on down because right now it's freaking blinding me. I think you guys can see the rods okay. You should see 5 rods. If you look carefully, you'll see 5 rods. That's all I've got out right now. I had 6 out earlier. Uh, I rigged up 5 of them as fast as I could and got them set up. And got them out there and got you guys turned on here so you can see it. I am so ready for that sun to go down, though. I think we are going to run for a little. What time is it? 7:37. We got another hour before it gets really, really dark, I think. But I'll be glad when that sun gets out of my eyes. I can go on the other side of the rods, but then I can't see the screen like I can right now. That's no lady, that's my wife. I haven't heard that joke for a long, long time. Oh my God. God, John, me and you are getting kind of old, man. I remember that joke from years ago. Uh oh, we're getting low on water, folks. I got one bottle left. I got a whole Mountain Dew, though. I think we'll drink the Mountain Dew and save the water till we get really, really, really thirsty. We'll just last as long as we can with it. Man, I know that cotton picking the first rod, the closest one to us, is sticking straight up. That's the Mad Cat's bolt, the Lisa rod. I know it's hung up in the rocks already, and I would love to reel it in, try to get it loose, and throw it back out there. But like I said, I've got my last big bluegill on there. I've got several. I got a bunch of bluegills, but they're all little bitty ones. And that's the last one I got. That's a pretty good size one. He's like a 6 or 7 inch one, and that's the last big one that I got. And if I break that off, he's gone. So we're just gonna let it sit and see if the fish can pick it out of the rocks. Hopefully he can. I'm hoping. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh, I know, man, I am beat. Today has just tore me up. My left knee is killing me because I don't know if for any of y'all that was in here earlier, whenever I was going to do that first live, I fell down them rocks with my bait cooler and tumbled down there. And then I whacked the crap out of my left knee. And it wasn't really bothering me until I got up and moved a while ago and carried all this stuff down to this new location. Then I started feeling it. I started feeling it then. Oh, God. I'll sit here for a minute and take a breath. Oh, cut thick a knee. My knee is throbbing right now. It's killing me. But I've heard it worse. It'll be all right. It ain't nothing. Ain't nothing we ain't done before. Just suck it up, Buttercup. We don't quit fishing with bones sticking out of your leg. Small fractures and bumps and bruises and stuff won't stop us. It's got to be a compound fracture. Yeah, I really want to catch one fish on a live stream, and instead of having to turn the camera on after the live's over. It'd be nice. I may run up and rig up a few more rods and throw some of them upstream. Most of these are thrown downstream. Get them spread out a little bit, you know what I mean? Ugh. Okay. Broken bone or running sweet tea. All reason. Pack it in. That's it. You run out of sweet tea or bones sticking out of your leg. Then you still don't really want to go. Depends on how bad it's bleeding, actually. If it didn't cut no arteries or nothing, you can actually pop the bone back in there and wrap it up. You'll be fine. You'll be all right, young man. Don't worry about that bone sticking out of your leg. Oh. You use Abu level 1. I've got, just see how many Abus I got out there. There's one right there on that first rod that you see. That's an Abu Garcia 6000 Ambassador. Then I got a Catfish Pro. Then I've got a Ancient Mariner. And then we got another Abu Garcia 6000. Oh, we're getting hit on Lisa. Watch that tall rod sticking up right there. Keep an eye on that one. It's got a big old live bluegill on it, y'all. And then we've got the Akuma 8000 down there on Black Betty. But yeah, I use Abus. Abus is some of my favorite reels for bait casters. But if you want to go price point, I like the Ancient Mariners. And the Catfish Pro is a pretty good. I have pretty good luck with the Catfish Pro reels. The what is it, the CX 600 or something like that? I can't remember. I could go over and look, but I don't feel like getting up until I have to. Yes, as a matter of fact, those two red Abu Garcia 6000s I got over, those were a gift from my buddy Joe Ziegler, who just popped up in chat. Hey, Joe, Man, them reels have been working great for me, buddy. I appreciate it. Sent me my favorite reels, the Abu Garcia 6000s. There's Creole catfishing. Now, if you ask Creole, and I'm not going to disagree with him because I've used them. I don't have any right now. I would love to get my hands on again, but a pin squall is the way to go. That's pretty much most of what I think Creole uses. He will correct me if I'm wrong because he always does. He loves correcting me when I'm wrong. But I think that is one of his favorite reels. One of his favorite reels is the pin squall. And I used to have a pin squall, but I don't know what happened to it. I don't know if I lost it or somebody stole it but that rod just disappeared one day and they had that reel on it and I don't know where the crap it went. Hell, I might have left it laying on the bank. Wouldn't that just be a crime? Don't know. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Avid! Avid says, love pin squall bait casters. Yes. They are great reels. Like I said, I used to have one. I don't have one anymore. Raptor Ranch, welcome in. Great place north of Wisconsin. I hear a lot of good stuff about northern Wisconsin. I know there sure is a whole lot of people in here that love it. Without a doubt. The heat has been running off the water by 2 p.m. First light till then is enough. Okay, yeah. Now, pin squall is my choice. I've got 5 squalls and 4 warfares. I told y'all. I knew Creole was going to say that. I was pretty sure he was going to say that. God, my headache's coming back. What the hell? Let's drink a Mountain Dew, see if the sugar will help. This freaking headache, man. I want to hope it's not a tumor. It's not a tumor. Wabash Nate, welcome in, brother. How you doing? How you doing? Old cotton picking, Fishing and Freedom was way over there earlier today. He was running his boat up through there fishing. And he had him a pretty good old time today. You'll see. You guys be keeping your eye on Fishing and Freedom's channel because he might have something you might want to see. We'll just have to see. Maybe he does, maybe he don't. We'll see. Let's see, Bugman. I've got 2 Abu 100 reels and don't know what the spinning reel Mr. Murillo gave me at CatCon. Who's spinning? Wait a minute. I've got 2 Abu 100 reels and I don't know what the spinning reel Mr. Murillo gave me at CatCon with Uncle Lou spinning rod. Oh, so you don't know what that reel is? Send it to me. I'll tell you what it is. I'm kidding. Matter of fact, Black Betty, way down there, the reel I got on her is an Akuma Avenger 8000. That was given to me by my very good friend, Mr. Bugman. Bugman put the new reel on Black Betty because I was using Black Betty in a tournament. It was actually a 3+1 outdoors 1K celebration, and they threw a fishing tournament on. And guess who won it? Black Betty won it. She won that tournament. She got biggest fish, most fish. And that's it. She didn't get smallest fish. She got biggest fish and most fish in that tournament. And when I was in that tournament, the reel I had on Black Betty broke while I was reeling in the winning catfish. And I still got it in and managed it. And I'll be doggone if Bugman didn't message me and said, hey, I need your address. I'm going to send you a sticker. And I'm like, okay, I'll send you my address. And that butthole sent me a brand new reel for Black Betty. You got to love that guy, man. He's sneaky about it. He told me, I'm going to send you a sticker. And then I turn around, this box comes in. I mean, he sent that thing quick. And I put that reel on Black Betty. It's been on Black Betty ever since. And it's done a wonderful job. It's that reel on Black Betty is the reel that, and rod and reel that caught my PB last spring or early summer. When I caught my 70-pound blue, it was on Black Betty with that Akuma Avenger that Bugman gave me. So Bugman's kind of partially responsible for my PB. Thank you, Bugman. I appreciate you, buddy. If you don't see. Raptor Ranch. Y'all see that fish jump right there by my rods? Right there? Man, that sucker was huge. I'm throwing out there about 60 yards, and this son of a gun is 20 feet off the bank. What the hell? I'm not throwing my rods 20 feet off the bank because that is solid rocks there. That's a definite hang up right there. You know what, though? I'm trying to think. Do I got my Patriot James floats in the truck? You know what we ought to do? Hey. Man, that sun gets down. I got a whole bunch of Patriot James ghost floats, the ones that light up. We could drift one of those right up in there, and you'll be able to see it a little light floating on the water. We might do that. We might do that. It depends on if it doesn't drift back and get into my other lines. We don't need that happening. Well, boy, that sunset right there, good Lord. That'll blind the crap out of you. It's pretty, but you can't stare at it. Don't watch that sun go down. Don't let the sun go down on me. Though I search myself, it's always somebody else I see. It's just another fragment of my life. Oh, it's getting close to my favorite time of the day. This is the time of the day that I love sitting on this river right here, right now. I'm in the moment, y'all. Let's see, Danny. I believe the whole gang will be together tomorrow. I'm counting on it. And if there ain't nobody in this spot, this is where me and Austin's going to be. We're going to probably fish this spot right here. Hell, the gang's all here. What the hell do we care? What the hell do we care? They're all going to care because they're going to need them a big old dose of river rat soup. We just throw them all in one pot and mix it up. It's good stuff, baby. Trust me. Last Makuga, the cool guy. What's up, my brother? Good to see you in here. Does anybody know what time that Tennessee crap starts tonight? They're doing like a Tennessee showdown, King of the River or something, which is kind of offensive because Jody's in it. That's sexist, man. Shame on y'all, King of the Tennessee. You got women in that tournament. Oh, it's going on now till midnight. Okay, guys. You know what? Here's the thing. I just threw this together at the last minute, and I pop it in here, and I'm doing a live. I may stay a while. I may not. But do not let me hold you back if you want to go watch that Tennessee showdown. By all means, you're not going to hurt my feelings if you go over and watch that. Because I'm just going to sit right here and do stupid stuff all night. And I guarantee you Bobcat's in that. And there's a real good chance that you're going to get to see some big old catfish on that. Because old Bobcat ain't no joke. I don't know who else in it. really, to be honest with you. I know Bobcat's in it. I think Freddie is in it. Isn't Freddie in it? I'm pretty sure he is. I think he is. And I think Jody's in it. I'm not sure who all's in it, to be honest with you. Well, something just keeps on nibbling on that ladyfish, but it's just pecking at it. It's not eating it. But you guys can bounce back and forth, or you can go watch them. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. I know who my friends are, and and I know that that was a scheduled program, and it's not gonna hurt my feelings because I'm just gonna sit here and fish and have me a good old time. They ain't gonna let me fish at Tennessee tournament, so I just come out here and just do what I can do. Leading weight is around 68 or 70 total. Okay, okay. I told y'all, man, they're gonna get into some fish tonight. Hell, I may just stay here until they're done and then fish for another hour after that. And I may go home in an hour or two. I don't know. We'll see. You just never know what I'm going to do. You know what I'm saying? Freddie is not there. Boat trouble. Okay. See, I would go watch them myself, but I'd have to have a. If I'm not live, I'm at least going to have to run my camera on my phone so I can record if I do catch anything. So I'm just not going to be able to go watch them. But if you guys want to go watch them, by all means, you're not going to hurt my feelings, man. I love y'all anyway. And I understand. I completely understand. But y'all's welcome to bounce back and forth, or you welcome to hang out here with me, whatever you want to do. It's perfectly fine. Hawaii is a great place to be. You know, I hear it's really expensive there, though. My son was stationed in Hawaii when he was in the Army. He got lucky on that. He got to go out with these one guys that a guided trip, and they went out and chased down a pig and killed it with a knife. He actually sent me pictures of it and a short video of him killing the pig, which is kind of gruesome. So we won't be showing that. I got 60 something pound braid on that first rod right there. And I broke a bunch of it off a while ago. I had to cut it off because I got hung up. And I didn't have any more braid with me, so I had to tie a uni knot, a uni knot, a uni to uni knot. And I had to put some 40-pound Cajun line on there to refill my spool. And that cotton picking uni knot is right at the tip of the rod. That makes me nervous. I mean, I trust my knot, but to be all honesty, that's the weakest point on that whole setup right there is that uni knot. Uh, I wish I was on the bank somewhere. Fishing on this live till after midnight. Well, brother, you know you're welcome to hang out with me anytime you want. Place to be, northern Wisconsin. They got great fishing and they got absolutely amazing cheese. I'd love to go up to South Dakota and go pheasant hunting with the governor. I want to go up to South Dakota and go pheasant hunting with the governor of South Dakota. If you don't know who the governor of South Dakota is, well, we'll just leave it at that. We're getting there, boys and girls. How you like me now? That's my favorite time right there. I love seeing that. Look at there. I can turn it now. It's down low enough now. It's not blinding y'all. And you can see the rods. And I'll let you guys enjoy that little bit of scenery right there. I'll let you enjoy that. God knows I do. Lots of drugs there now. Oh, you talking about in Hawaii or Wisconsin? There's a lot of drugs in Hawaii. I know that. Most of them people are stretched out on that the meth, but the crystal meth, the ice. Yeah, they're all fried their heads on that. Oh yes, she is smoking hot. Oh, you! I'm talking about South Dakota. I'm talking about what's her name? You know who I'm talking about? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That girl is freaking hot. And I told my wife I thought she was hot too, and she goes, "Well, you ain't lying, but you'll never be nowhere near her." I know it. I'm perfectly happy with the woman I got. She's the most beautiful person I ever met, and I love her dearly. But there ain't nothing wrong with telling that governor that she looks good. She is pretty. She's a pretty woman. Let's see if we can raise it up. Now you can see the tip of Black Betty right there. So we get to see her if she goes down. We've got a finger mullet on her. Oh, we had a couple nibbles a while ago. I wish they'd turn into a big takedown. Big old takedown. Look at that cotton picking sun, would you? Is NJ in there? Would you look at that sunset? Would you just look at that sunset? That's for NJ. He knows what I'm talking about. Would you just look at that sunset? NJ knows what I'm talking about. Would you look at that sunset? Let me adjust this camera and get it a little more level. Right about there. Looks more comfortable to me. Oh, I can see the screen perfectly now because it's getting darker. The sun's getting lower, and it makes for a better view. I know y'all can see them 5 rods now. They ain't doing nothing, but they might. Like I said, guys, this is my favorite time of day on the Mississippi right here, right now. This is the time, the moment that I love the most. I absolutely love it. But it's fixing to get dark, so well, you guys can sit there and watch that go down. Just tell your wife, Dad said, don't matter where you get your appetite as long as you're eating at home. Yep, that's something. But there was something about a bicycle tire too. You can pump the bicycle tire up down the street, but you got to ride it at the house. See, I just saw a fish flopping right out there, and I don't like it because I saw his tail come out, and that was 100% definitely, without a doubt, gar. Jimmy James Bailey. I don't think I said hi to you. Well, hello, brother. See, this is the time of day when the light's adjusting, and you see my camera, it's flickering because it's trying to figure out, do I want to go dark screen or do I want to go light screen? Yeah, those are freaking guards. You see that fish just move out there? 100% guard. Not good. They just keep their butts away from my lines. That's probably what was tapping that rod earlier. I'm going to have to run up and get the lights here in a minute and get the generator fired up and get ready because we're going to hang around for a little bit tonight. I don't know if that light's going to be bright enough that you'll be able to see Black Betty there, but we'll try. We'll see if we can make it work. We'll see if we can make it work. But I think we'll just stick with 5 rods tonight. If I try to put 6 out, I've got to run two sets of lights to cover that. And I just don't feel like rigging up that much wiring and running the cables and extension cords and all that crap. I'm just really not in the mood for it. So we'll just run these 5 rods right here. It'll be all right. It'll be all right, y'all. We got some of our good rods out. We got our Uncle Lou rods out. We got our Mad Cats, and we got Black Betty out. We got some top of the line stuff out there on that bank. Just got to see if we can get one of them to bend over. Somebody's riding a four-wheeler up here behind me. Now, hopefully, I can get the lights set up, shining on them rods to where you guys will be able to see them after it gets dark. I hope so. We've done it in the past. We'll try to do it again. We'll do our best. Oh, that's a boat. I thought that's a dadgum four-wheeler behind me. It's a boat out there in the middle of the river. Ain't that a pretty picture right there, y'all? Catfish Week Law, my brother. Good to see you in here. Law, right down there's your favorite spot. Right below the sunset. Right up in there. You guys, Law Stokes used to fish the crap out of that stretch of river right there. Starting from the sun and work your way downstream. Law Stokes has fished that part of the river as much as anybody else I know. He quit fishing a long time ago, and he still got more time in that spot than most of the people I know. Indiana Chris. Yes, it is. It's this is this man. This is one of the things. Man, whether I catch fish or not, how could you not sit here and look at something like that and just be totally amazed? How could you not? I mean, I just don't get it. That is just totally cool. Unbelievable. We got a barge coming down the river. Maybe we'll pick up a barge bite. Look at there coming at us. See him down there? Right there. He'll be here. Well, I'm sorry. Let me get that adjusted for you. Probably had you looking at the sky, didn't I? Right there. We'll see if that old boy come down and help us out with a barge bite. What do you think? Well, we don't want to miss our sunset, though. We'll just have to catch him as he goes by. We don't want to miss that. Right there. Big Rondo. 1/4 by 8 inch glow sticks. One's on 53. Well, here's the thing. I've actually got a set of LED lights that go on Black Betty that I got from Tim Scott. Epic Catfishing gave them to me. And I broke the switch on them last fall, and I haven't got it fixed yet. But yeah, I've got an amazing set of LED lights that go all the way down from the tip to about right there. And when you got those lights turned on at night, they are super, super bright. It's just like a row of lights that go down there. And when that rod goes down with those lights on there, I'm telling you, it's one of the coolest things you've ever seen at night. It is so cool. I love seeing it when I got to get those lights fixed. I got to get those fixed. It's just a little battery box down at the bottom that's got a tiny little switch on it, and I broke the dadgum switch off of it. We got 22 beautiful people in here. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Finish my text. A zip tie. Okay, zip tie one to each rod tip. Yeah, Big Ronald. I've actually got some of those up in the truck. I've used them on that big rod up there for some reason. I'm tying them on there wrong or something. When I put the zip ties on there, sometimes that braid will, when I'm casting, it'll jump up there and it'll wrap around that zip tie where I clipped it off and get hung up in there, and then I'll sling my sinker across the river and break the line off. But I guess if you ran some electrical tape around it and kind of covered up that zip tie, it would probably work better. But you know me, I'm going to do it the hard way. Always do. Oh, we got a purple sky, baby. I know it. We can't have anything nice. I'm always breaking it. Bought some. I'm gonna do that too. I was gonna go to the auto parts store, AutoZone, or O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and get some of that reflective tape and just put pieces of it all the way down that rod and try that, because I'm sure um, it'll shine pretty bright in an LED light. Look up Fairy lights on Amazon. That's what Epic used to make them. Okay, okay. Thanks for the tip, brother. Got to get it put on your rods before your challenge next weekend. You sure do, buddy. Better get that done, Stephen Corley. What are you procrastinating for? Quit acting like Danny Stone. Get it done. God. They come in here and watch me and they start acting like me. They don't get nothing done. What the crap? You know better than that. Let's see. I tried tape, pain in the butt. A couple of the little 4-inch zip ties will hold it good. Yeah. Like I say, I put the zip ties on there and I take the side cutters and trim off the excess on the zip tie. And for some reason on that long rod, I don't know how, but that cotton picking braided line will find its way up there and wrap around that zip tie when I'm loading the rod up to get ready to cast it. It does it every freaking time. Oh yeah, baby, you know it. Now we're going to start getting the gentle waves sloshing in from the barge going by, gently slapping the shoreline in a methodic, rhythmic motion. It's almost hypnotizing. Put your ass to sleep. Look at that purple sunset. My God. Purple sky. All right, y'all. It's fixing to get dark. Uh, I'm going to leave you guys watching these rods for a minute while you can still see them. I'm going to run up and gas up the generator. I'm going to run the extension cords down here and the lights down here. Pork Chop wanted to fish nighttime on the rematch. Really? Oh, awesome. All right, guys. I'm gonna get the lights set up. If you'll excuse me for a minute, I'm gonna leave you here watching the rods, and knowing my luck, you'll get to see one of them bend down while I'm gone. Because that's generally how it happens with Danny Stone. But I'll be right back. Let me get to work. I got some stuff to do. I think we pretty much got everything ready to go. We're all I gotta do is fire up the lights. We'll have to adjust them to where we can see when we get ready. Let's see. I saw some really bright lights on the front of the boat. I read more. I read where they may not be legal. You know, I don't know. It depends on what you're doing with them. Around here, um, there's a lot of bow fishermen that shoot carp and gar at night, and they run LED lights all the way around the boat. And some of them, dude, you can see them from 5 miles away. I mean, they are so freaking bright. Man, them fish are jumping out there. Did you see that one right there? But I'm pretty sure those are mostly gar. Uh-oh. We just got bumped on that mad catch rod right there. There's a little tap on it. And that's got a big live bluegill on there, guys. But it is hung up in the rocks out there. The weight is caught in the rocks. So if that's a small fish and he's tugging on that if he can't break that line that goes to that weight, that breakaway line, if he's not big enough to break it off, all he'll do is sit there and jerk that and bounce it. Even when he's hooked up on there and caught on there. If he's not big enough to break it. I got 15-pound test line on there. But now if you get a 30-pound or plus on there fish, he'll snap that line in a heartbeat and he'll break that breakaway rig off and he will pull that freaking rod down. He will pull that rod down. Let me see if we can get just a little bit more up there. I want you guys to get every bit of that. There you go. There you go, honey. I like that. Now you can see the rod tip. But she's getting bumped just a little bit, but it's small taps, it's small pulls. So it's either a small fish, an eel, or it could be that the fish is on there, but that breakaway rig is caught up in the rocks and he ain't big enough to break it off. Fishing for whiskers, Paul Boyd. Man, I filled that generator up, and that I've got enough gas to fill up the tank. It's full. I got enough gas to fill it up maybe a quarter more. So we don't have enough gas to run all night long. So this won't be an all-nighter. That tank will usually run about, depending on how much stuff I put on it, it'll usually run about 6 to 8 hours. But the more I load on it, the less, the shorter period of time that gas lasts. There's a freaking gar that keeps tail slapping right about up in there, and he keeps hitting the same freaking spot every time. So there's something there that's holding that gar in that spot. Boy, if it could stay this light right here all night long, that'd be perfect. You know what I'm saying? It's dark enough the catfish will start biting, hopefully. Yes, invading minutes. You're invading the Mississippi River next weekend. Mike, you are 100% absolutely welcome, my brother. Our waters is your waters. You come on down and have a good time. We'd love to have you on here. You know, because a lot of people, they forget, man, the Mississippi and the Ohio, man, they're attached at the hip. You know what I'm saying? They're like the sister rivers of going right down the middle of the United States. Because generally, whatever happens to the Ohio, it's not long before, I mean, right after that, it happens to the Mississippi. Because they are upstream of me where I'm at right now. Where the Ohio meets the Mississippi, it's probably about, I'm going to say 35-minute drive from here. I could be there in 35 minutes from this spot that I'm sitting in, not from home. Man, I ain't seen hardly any of our barges all day long. Lisa, good evening, good evening. Greg Burgess, good to see you too, buddy. Guys, I did a live earlier today, and just as I shut the freaking live down, I mean, literally, I turned the live off, and I turned around, and my Uncle Lou rod was bent over double. So I ran over there and grabbed the rod, and made sure the fish was on there. And then I kind of peeled off line from the drag and backed up and backed up and backed up. And I hit the record button on the camera. And then I reeled back toward him and got him in. But that fish bit 5 seconds after I shut my live down. And then I went ahead and uploaded that video. You can actually see it. I put it on there just a while ago. Crappie day fish on. I'm going to hold off on turning them lights on as long as I can. So I'm going to stretch our gas out tonight. Yeah, I know it never fails. But we got it. But this time we got the fight on video. We got the fight and the fish on video. It was cool, man. I mean, he was tail slapping the water and everything. It was crazy. That fish went nuts. He went ballistic. I can almost bet you if I turn the camera off right now, 3 of those rods have been over double. But we're not going to do it. We're going to wait them out. They're either going to eat or they're not. We ain't playing no games tonight. I ain't doing it. I'm not playing their stupid little games. Stupid little catfish. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate it. Lisa, that rod that's sticking up right there, that's your rod, the Lisa rod. I got it set up closest to us, sticking straight up. And it's got a big old giant live bluegill on it. I may have to scoot them lights back this way some more, or we may not get it in the light tonight. Right now is the time that I wish those rods would bend over and get a huge takedown, because the lighting is perfect. Perfect. It's not too bright where it's blinding you. You can still see the rods. Got a beautiful backdrop. If we get those rods to go down right now, it would be absolutely, it would make my night. It would make my night. I know it. Hey, now Lisa's done really good. My Lisa rod, she's done really good for me since I got her. So I got no complaints about Lisa. They all take a break every now and then. Black Betty's been on a break for a while. I don't know what her problem is, because she should have done been rested up and ready to go. She caught that 70-pound blue last year during the spawn, and she ain't really done much since then. She's had a couple big takedowns, but Lisa, the Lisa rod, in the second week of February of this year, she did wind up getting a 61-pound blue cat out of a spot that some people say there ain't no big catfish there. They say ain't no big catfish there. It's all little bitty ones. We pulled a 61-pounder out of that hole. So I guess we proved them wrong. I'm going to throw a link out there, because we're just going to be here goofing off for a while, guys. I don't want to interrupt those Tennessee people. I'm going to keep telling you throughout the night. The Tennessee River is having their championship for the belt thing tonight. It's going on right now. So I don't want you guys to miss that if that's what you want to watch. I just want to make sure that you're aware that that is going on. And just so you know, let it not be said that Danny Stone didn't tell him. And there's a link if anybody wants to pop up and hang out. We're just waiting on it to get just dark enough to turn them lights on. Look, lady, I'm on both. Good, good. Yeah, because they've had that plan for a long time, and in my eyes, they've got priority tonight. I mean, I was over here fishing, and I thought, my God, Danny, shut it down and go home because they got the Tennessee thing going on. And I said, well, you know what? Just go live and keep reminding people that the Tennessee match is going on so that they're aware of it. I don't want nobody to say, crap, I was watching Danny Stone. I didn't know that Tennessee thing was going on. I missed it. I don't want you guys, if you guys want to watch that, I don't want you to miss it. I'm not trying to run you off. I mean, I love having you here and I'll keep every one of you if I can. But I don't want you missing that because of me. And you regretting it. So you got the option and I'm perfectly okay with it. Okay. They're on the big screen and I'm on the phone. Okay. Well, good deal. Good deal. I mean, if I was on the Tennessee River, I'd be right up there with them, but I'm not. Oh, it won't. It ain't gonna be long. It gets much darker. I'm gonna have to. The only reason you can still see those rods because it's backlit with that sky. I hope you don't get mayflies like we did when we turned. Oh my God, Lisa, that's an absolute. We're gonna have a mayfly party here as soon as I turn them lights on. It's gonna be mayfly palooza. Look, they're not gonna miss any. Thank you, I appreciate that. I just want to make sure that you guys are don't miss something else that you want to see. I mean, I'm not. I love having all my friends in here with me, but you know what? Sometimes there's other things they can do, and I'm okay with that. But if I can keep you, I'll keep you. I'd just soon have you as you do anything else. But I don't get mad because I actually shouldn't have been live tonight. They had priority, and that's the way I think. I know a lot of people. There's getting so many people um, that's monetized right now, and we want everybody to take every opportunity that they can get to do live streams and enjoy it, have fun with it. And when there's that many of us, the catfish community is just getting so big. There's so many of us that we're just going to have to, go elbow to elbow sometimes and side to side. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's fine. Then we had 4 to 5 inches deep across that dock last night. It was insane. Oh, I'll show you some of that. I've got one light that I'm not going to set up because it's one of those halogen lights and it puts off a lot of heat. And if I turn that light on and point it up toward Black Betty, which is what I usually do, those bugs land on top of it and they will black that light out. And after a period of time, it gets so freaking hot that last year, it actually caught on fire. I kept smelling smoke. I looked over and those bugs were on fire on the light, on the lens. And I had to hurry up and over and pick the light up, shake it off, and get them off there because they had burst into flames. They were so thick on there. And my dumb butt was sitting there thinking, my God, why is it getting so dark? I said, I got lights out. And I looked over and the bugs were covering the lens over and blacking it out and catching on fire. That's one of them light bulbs that whenever you turn it on and run it for a while, you don't want to touch it with your finger, it'll burn you. The one I'm running that I've got set up right now is the LED light, so it doesn't get hot. But I do got one of them that does get extremely hot. You can cook bacon on it. You can cook bacon on it, honey. And I did bring down my I got my little electric bubbler, that the 110 volt, because right now my bait tank is running off a battery powered one, and those batteries are just about dead. But I'm gonna plug in my little 110 volt one when I turn the generator on. You'll see, it'll be fine and dandy. I do have this little light right here that I need to get set up for after a while if we need it. Wrap these legs around that thing off that tripod. Put that right there. Put that behind that. There we go. I think that'll work. Let's see here. I really figured we'd have a. There we go. Now we got that light set up. It's going to blind the piss out of me when I have to use it. If we catch a fish, I'll have to turn this little light on here. I know you can't see it right now. You will later. Uh-oh, Lisa's getting bumped. She got tapped on. That's a big old bluegill on that rod, guys. And I tend to think that that sinker is hung up in the rocks, and there's probably a little fish working on that bluegill, and that's why it just keeps jiggling. We'll see. Catfish are jumping, will black water keep rolling on down the line. Oh, black water, keep on rolling. Mississippi River won't keep on shining. Oh, black water, keep on rolling. Keep on shining on me. We got a little sliver of a moon out tonight. Oh, come on, Lisa. I don't know if y'all can see that on there or not. She's getting tapped every now and then. Just little pecky pecks. Just little pecky pecks. And it might be that big old bluegill swimming out there, you know. Pretty good sized bluegill on that hook. He could probably move that rod that much. Make it jiggle, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it is absolutely beautiful. I love sitting out here and watching. My wife loves it too until the mosquitoes comes out, and then she's done with it. She said she would sit down here with me all night if it looked like that all night, and there weren't no mosquitoes. She just does not care for them cotton picking mosquitoes. They just tear her up. She gets all whelped up. They bite her, and I mean, it really puts a whooping on her. I probably need to go get my headlamp too, just in case I need it. Right now would be the perfect time for one of those rods to bend over because you guys would be able to see it so clearly. It would be amazing. I mean, that's what we hope for, and that's what we dream about. Is moments like this when you got that view, and one of those rods goes down right in front of you. You can hope for it. It don't happen, as much as you'd like, but it's always amazing when the timing on it is perfect, and you got just enough light, and the river's looking just like that. The rods are showing up, and a rod goes down. It's just so cool, man. It's the moments that I live for. Like, oh, I live for little moments like that. It's perfect. I do need to run up there and get my headlight. Yeah, that's something I've been wanting to get. I need to get a thermocell. Oh my God. I definitely need to get a thermocell. I surely do. I got to do that. Because I got a couple of mosquitoes buzzing around me. Here the little bastards come. I got that song stuck in your mind. Well, it's a good song, Mike. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. It's better than having that Baby Shark song stuck in your head. You know what I mean? That's a good song to have stuck in your head right there. Tell her she's welcome. That's just a little gift from Danny Stone to put that song in her head and make her day just a little brighter. Because that's a good song. Nothing wrong with it. Oh, Lordy. Yeah, I need to run up. I've had two rods. This is barely pecking. Black Betty just got tapped. I know you guys can't see it. They're barely pecking on it. So it's not nothing really for me to get excited about. It could be gar. It could be a small channel cat or even a baby blue cat out there. I need to run up and get my headlamp. But I can almost guarantee you, odds are, let's see, Danny, if you like that, it's peaceful, I would be head bobbing and snoring. Hey, don't don't count it out. It could happen. It's a possibility, buddy. It's an absolute 100% possibility. It, you could see that happen tonight. But you know, but honestly, when I'm sitting here looking at it, I'm so amazed by it. It just I just really don't. I'm not going to fall asleep. Yes, it's peaceful, it's beautiful, but it's so amazing that you just can't stop staring at it. Let's see. They make several. I prefer the smaller ones, and as long as no wind does help, I get the multi-pack refills on Amazon. See, I was wondering about that. Somebody told me that the initial purchase of the Thermacell is not that bad. But one guy told me, he said the refill cartridge for it are freaking expensive. Cody, what's up, buddy? No possibility of you gushing, is there? What the hell are you talking about? Cody, once again, you have managed to confuse the crap out of me. Oh, hushing. Well, see, that makes more sense. And the answer to that is 100% no. If you came in here to hear quiet, oh, okay, you want to just stare at the sunset and be quiet? Okay, I'll give you 30 seconds. All right, Cody, there's your 30 seconds of peace and quiet and solitude. That's just for you, my friend. My gift to you. How's the bite? I'm getting all kinds of bites. These mosquitoes are terrible. But earlier today, I did a live earlier today, and as soon as I shut the live down, I mean 5 seconds after shutting the live down, my Uncle Lou rod bent in half. And I had to run back and turn the camera on real quick, but I did get it on video. I went ahead and uploaded it, and that video is actually on my channel. That's I put it up there like an hour or two ago. But I caught a 17 plus pound blue cat. But I mean, 5 seconds. I reached over there and told everybody bye. I shut the live stream off, and I stood up and looked over at my Uncle Lou rod, and it was bent in half. And I ran over there and grabbed the rod and confirmed, yep, I got a fish, a good one. And I let off slack and backed up. And I turned the camera on and recorded catching the fish. So we did get him on video, and I've already posted that video. So you can tell I was a little bit aggravated because he didn't bite during the live. I mean, 5 seconds. I literally hit the button to kill the live. It said leave, and I hit that, and I looked up, and the Uncle Lou rod was bent in half. What was reeling in? It had almost everything in. Boom, Cannon catches a new PB. Are you serious? Cannon's got a new PB? PD, what's going on, buddy? PD. I caught a 17-pound blue earlier today, in between my first live and this one. But there's a video between. I went live earlier today, and then I shut it off, and then I shot a video, and then I went live again, which is now. But I've got a 17 plus pound blue cat that I caught on the board today so far. And I did hook up on a really nice fish during my first live stream today, and he wrapped me up in the rocks, and I could not get him out of there. Couldn't get him out of there. A 46. So Cannon's new PB is 46. Impressive. I'm proud of him. Good for him. Hey, what's up? Just go set up on the river myself. Okay. Parker, you want to hop up here with me or crap, if you want to go live, I can hop up with you. Or are you going to do TikTok? Or what are you going to do? It's totally up to you. Or you can go live. And if you don't want no company, that's fine. But you're welcome up here, or hell, I can come over there where you're at, or if you're going to do TikTok and just, it's a free country, buddy. Whatever you want to do, I'm happy with it. We are going to be fishing together tomorrow anyway. You're going to have all the Mississippi River rats in your face tomorrow at 4 o'clock Central, 5 o'clock Eastern on Fishing in Freedom's channel. That's right. The River Rats are back with episode 51. Don't miss it. Yeah, Parker, he does pretty good on TikTok. But I'm going to tell you something, Cody. He's got 1.7 million views on a YouTube. So I don't know if I would just consider Parker a TikTok guy. I think there's got a little bit of something else going on for him too. Just chill and throw you a link. You got it, buddy. I'm going to drop a link. I will drop the link. Yeah, that boy's got 1.7 million views by the last count I had, and I'm sure it's higher than that now. I'm sure it's higher than that now. There's the link, Parker. I can't believe how well those rods are showing up on this camera, because just looking at them with my eyes, it is dark enough here that I can't see the rods looking at them with my eyes, but I can see them looking at the camera. He's at 1.8 million. Guys, you know how cool it's going to be if Parker busts that 2 million view mark? I mean, it's amazing that he hit 1 million, but the 2 million, oh my God, he's going to be able to buy a new boat. There he is. Let's get that boy in here. Oh, crap. What did I do? Did I screw it up? There he is. Add a string. Then I got you. What's up, brother?
What's up, my man?
What's up, my man? I just literally got set up.
Nice. You know what? I came real close to driving up today and heading up toward you. I really started to.
Yeah, hang on a
second here.
Brian B, what's up? Take your time. I got to fire up my generator. It's getting dark enough I can't see nothing anymore. Jerry Parker in the house. He kicked himself out. I'll have to bring it back. Let me fire up my generator. Let me see how that looks. Oh, that's going to work perfect. That'll work. That'll work. All right, Parker's back. There you go.
What's up, brother?
What's up, brother?
Man, you going to get on a big one tonight? The biggest thing I caught today was just a little over 17 pounds. But, well, about 17 and a half.
Well, I'm sure gonna try.
Sure gonna try.
Well, I've been keeping it a secret. I ain't tell nobody. But did you see what I saw today?
So what now?
So what now?
I said, I'm keeping it a secret. I ain't going to tell nobody. I ain't going to tell nobody his secret. But did you see what I saw today? That some feller caught something on his boat?
Oh,
Have you seen?
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was a
I'm
good one.
not telling nothing because I want him to. He's fixing to put out a video. But I'll get him pumped up and get the anticipation going. But oh, yeah.
Well, he had messaged me early
this morning.
see what I was
See what I
doing,
was doing,
but I
but
already had
I already had plans. I was going to play with family.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to Van Buren,
Van Buren,
loaded,
caught
caught so
nice small out while we floated.
and I got home.
I was like,
I gotta get to the
I
river.
gotta get to the river.
Oh, you guys were in Van Buren today?
Yeah.
Man.
Caught some absolute gorgeous smallmouth.
Oh, Richard, they said Richard done posted photos. He couldn't hold off on it. Oh, my God. Dude, I was expecting like do a surprise video.
Yeah.
Go get that fish. Go get that fish. He's down there humping that rod again. Oh. Did you miss him? Okay, guys, I'll tell him when he comes back. I know Jerry, the phone he used to have, that phone was really bad about it was popping and clicking and making noise. But he's got a new Parker. They said you got an echo when you talk.
Let me completely back out. Thing I know what it is.
So
watch for me
watch for me in the basement.
I'm watching for you. All right, we're waiting on Parker with 25 amazing people in here. 8:53 my time. I know it's got them other rods lit up fairly good. I think you guys can see Black Betty back down there, way down there on the end. I don't think I'll have to put the other light on her tonight. She should be okay. I think she'll be all right. I'm pretty sure we will see it if she gets a takedown. We'll see. I think a lot of the fish, believe it or not, because it's rained and the river has come up, I think they've moved in really close to shore. And I'm throwing way out there. But I may move a couple of rods in a little closer. We'll see. But it's almost a guaranteed hang up if you do. You get hung up in them rocks. So I'm not real crazy about the idea of moving those rods in closer. I like to sling them way out there and keep waiting them rocks. There he is. Let's get him back.
That ain't better.
All right, Jerry, do some talking. Let's see if that fixed it.
All right, that ain't better, Danny.
All right, that ain't better, Danny.
Well, we're waiting on chat to find out. I never did hear it. They said it in chat. You sounded fine to me, but they said you were echoing. But no, I never did hear it. Is Parker got an echo, you guys? Is it fixed? How we doing? Fishing for Whiskers says still there. Yeah,
Well,
I can't hear it. I can't hear it.
Is because I'm to your YouTube and it's done. Both feet. Is there any way
Is there any way I can what?
You can send it through message?
I may be able to figure out how to do that. Crap. Let me see. Let me see if I can do this. I may screw it up and shut the slide stream down. Let me see. Back.
Well, hey, Brian,
get
out of here. And I'm gonna come there. All right, bud?
I'm going to see if I can do this. Let me try.
Hey, Danny. Brian.
Do what?
Brian just sent it.
Okay. Yeah, because I was fixing to screw the pooch on it. Now we'll look for him. Man, somebody's shooting guns over in Kentucky across the water. Them kind of big Kentucky boys crazy. They shooting all night long. They don't tell them what they're over shooting at. Kentucky. Here comes a barge with them bright headlights shining toward my face. That's going to be nice. You say, all right, then. I reckon that'll be all right. All right, then. Let's see if Parker can get straightened out. There he is back. Let's give him a try. Let's knock it on the door. And stream. All right, Jerry, talk now. Let's see if that's better.
That ain't better, Danny?
I'm going to have to wait for chat to find out. I never did hear it, so I have to wait for them to tell me. Well, a 20-pack of crappie and a weed to eat through 120 of them. Man, nice. Fisher Whisker says, nope, still have the echo. Ah, hell, it only does it when you talk. Just catch fish and be quiet. All you got to do is catch fish. You ain't got to talk about it.
I can do that.
Yeah, hold them up and throw up gang signs and stuff. I don't know if it help if I refresh mine or what.
Tell you what, Danny. Go ahead and refresh yours. I'm gonna try some. Watch for me, basement.
Well, you'll have to stay in here because if I leave and you leave.
Well, let me try some. And we'll see if this.
Said they're probably shooting their empty bear cans. I wouldn't doubt it. Tell Jerry go into his StreamYard settings, go to volume and hit cancel background echo. Well, when he comes back, you tell him that. Till he doesn't run off. Just sit there and look pretty. Boy, I could barely see Black Betty down there. She's going to have to go down really hard for me to be able to tell she's got a fish on. She's way down there that I can barely see her. Usually if she gets on something, though, you can tell it pretty quick. I'm able to angle that line a little bit different. Oh, Lisa rod's tapping just a little bit. She got a little bumpy bump on her. Then one little tap. That tells me she's still got bait on her anyway. All right, there he is. Let's get him back.
You better.
Let's find out. Wabash D. Say something else, Parker. Let's see if you're doing all right.
I'm hearing the echo too.
Are you? I don't hear it at all.
I completely shut my phone off and restarted too.
Let me see if I can refresh this and not lose the stream. Okay, now say something, Parker.
That ain't better?
All right, chat. Is that any better?
Is that any better? I'm not hearing the echo now.
Okay, we probably got it. Greenwell says yes, that fixed it. So it was on my end, not yours.
All right, good deal.
It was on my end, not yours. I'm glad we figured that out. We're good to go now, buddy. Let's catch some fish.
Heck yeah.
Man, I got some monster gar flopping right here in front of the bank. I mean giants.
Yeah, I was gonna hopefully have the boat, but I'm getting the Josh is wiring my trolling motor up probably Monday.
Okay.
Get it ready because Mikey Greenwell is coming to Alton, and we will be fishing together this coming Saturday.
He told me he was coming to the Mississippi. I wasn't sure where he was going to.
So that might be the boat's maiden voyage on the Mississippi.
There you go. I know when Josh had it out the other night, that thing was running like a top, man.
Oh yeah, the timing was off. There was a lot of we had all kind of freaking issues. I think we got him squared away. He made me a deal on a trolling motor I'm buying from him. It's not a spot lock, but it'll get the job done. It's got the handheld remote and everything, so it'll get the job done.
Well, Greenwell just said, Parker, I forgot to call you, but I got a plan for next week.
Oh, very good. Okay.
Stevie Corley said, I'm not going to catch anything until I turn the camera off. That has been, you know what, the last 4 times I went fishing, I didn't catch anything until I killed the live stream and I had to turn the camera back on.
That's happened to me a bunch of times.
I've got a freaking curse going on me, man.
Well, this past week, I tried a couple new spots on the river, and I was like, man, do I want to go live? I was like, nope, I'm just going to try to get production video. And I had a pretty good week. I caught the biggest one was a 29 pounder. I caught a 22 pounder and several fish in the 14 to 18 pound range and some smaller fish. So my daughter lost an absolute. I mean, it would have completely wrecked her PB. Just absolutely wrecked it. And she lost it right at the bank.
Oh, yeah, I remember you telling me about that.
Yeah, it was a tank.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking.
I mean, I knew when that fish hit, it was big because it thumped the rod twice, and then it just slowly buried that thing over in the horseshoe.
There you go.
She couldn't get the rod out of the rod holder. I had to pull it out of the rod holder. And I was struggling getting out of the rod holder.
You know, that's the thing about I've used that Mad Cat's bolt on Richard's boat before, and the handle on it is like extra long. And man, I get that thing down in rod holders, and it would be sometimes I think I wasn't getting it out of there. When I caught that 43 pounder on Richard's boat, I like to never got that rod out of the rod holder. Steve Corley says he saw my video that I posted earlier today. I caught that fish, recorded it, and then uploaded it and put it on YouTube within 30 minutes.
Well, that's the way to do it, brother.
But you know what's weird? All my bites today have been coming on I brought back, when I was down in Florida, I bought a whole bunch of packs of frozen finger mullet. And I'm throwing them finger mullet out there, and that's what the fish are hitting on. It's those finger mullet.
Why that saltiness,
I'm guessing it's got to be because I got live bluegills out, and I've had a few taps on them. But the only big bites, the big takedowns I've had, have been on that freaking finger mullet.
Well, everything I've caught in the last few days, I've had bluegill, I've had carp, and I've had skips. Everything's been on the skips.
Really? Oh, Uncle Lou's getting tapped on. I think these gar, I'm throwing way out there, so I was hoping to throw out past the gar because they're all hanging close to the bank. But I keep getting little taps, and I almost feel like it's probably gar bite.
Well, I'll be honest with you. Most of the fish I've caught, they haven't fooled. I mean, they've just absolutely just smoked it when they hit it.
Yeah. Yeah, Lisa Rod just got a little tap. Yeah, I'm almost betting those are gar. Nope. There goes Uncle Lou. He just got a little tap. I'm getting little pecks on there. But they need to bend that freaking rod, man. I got the lights on. See, I can see Betty really good in the camera, but I can't see her looking at her with my just with my eyes. But in the camera, I can see Betty right down there.
Yeah, I've got 3 rods in front of me, and I've got one on my left shoulder over on the cut. So if I hook something there, I'll have to spin the camera completely around.
Oh, been there, done that. Been there, done that. When me and Austin were fishing last Sunday, we had the rods. We had all 5 of my rods on the left and all 5 of his rods on the right. And I had to either pick watching his rods or my rods because we were set up on the hill above them. And I would just spin the camera from left to right to cover the rods.
Man, you can't beat this weather.
Do what?
You can't beat this weather.
Oh my God. I love the temperature right now. It's actually keeping the mayflies off of me because I thought they would swarm me tonight. but it's cool enough that it's got them laid down. Now, that being said, I can see 1,000 mosquitoes in front of that light.
Yeah, the complex has got a bunch of. They're not mosquitoes. They're some type of little bitty old moth.
922 Crappie Barbecue today went out and caught a keeper mess of crappie. I think he caught like 158 before he could whittle them down to the keeper size to get his limit. But it took him 158 crappie catches to catch the limit of the ones he wanted.
Yeah, we're on the current river.
I'm trying to remember how many he said he kept.
So we were on the current floating, and I caught smallmouth, goggle eye, caught one walleye. I didn't take no camera or nothing, but I caught a walleye, some smallmouth, goggle eye, and one big old red horse sucker. I wish I would have. I should have just threw him on the cooler and brought him home.
God, yeah. What the heck were you thinking, man?
Well, didn't have no plastic bag, and I started doing the wife giving me the old stink eye, like, you are not going to throw that on top of our drinks.
I do it all the time. When we're in Florida, we've got our drink cooler there. If I start catching pompano and whiting, I throw them right in there with the drinks.
Yeah, I've got to start, because I'll be leaving for Florida on the 12th of August, so I got to start getting my gear ready.
Okay. Now, what part you going to?
Down around Orlando.
Oh, you're going way further south than I go.
Yeah,
I don't go down that far.
There. I'm actually going to take my saltwater rigs, but I'm also going to take some bass tackle to hit some of the canals around there and see if I can't get on some peacock bass and stuff.
Oh, you can, dude. They are so thick in there. And I think I'm not sure. They're starting to get a population of snakeheads.
Well, last time I was in Florida, I caught a handful of them.
But the tilapia in the backwaters right now, they've got an infestation of tilapia, Oscars, cichlids, peacock bass, all that crap's in there.
Oscars are cool, man. I've had a few of them.
Oh, I know. And believe it or not, they're actually pretty good eating. I think.
That's what I've heard.
I caught a couple down there, and man, I played them bad boys out and ate them. I didn't give a crap.
Well, they're invasive, so.
I'm basically having to watch the camera to see Betty because, like I said, I can't see her in the dark without looking at the camera. Let's see, Stephen Corley, Mississippi Life says, I caught peacock bass in South Florida back in the mid-90s. I didn't realize they were in there back that far back.
I've come out in the early 2000s. I mean, they weren't big or nothing, but I caught a handful of them out of the canal, but they weren't big. Bigger one might have went like maybe about 4 pounds.
And well, yeah, I don't know if you saw the picture earlier, but Greenwell said, Parker, I got 15 big skipjack for next weekend. Going to try to get some fresh, but at least we'll have some fresh frozen.
All right, I'll bring some carp. I'll get some carp. Make sure I bring some carp with us too.
Yeah, there you go. See, you guys are going to be set for bait. If he caught those skipjack today, they'll be fine, but man, more than fine for next weekend.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
I got that last trip I took to Kentucky. I got one big giant skipjack left in the freezer. I'm saving him for something special. I got a 17-inch skipjack that I'm saving.
I still got a bunch of skipjack left over, and I've got another freezer set with that first trip we took, and we caught all those great big old giant ones.
Yeah.
Those are getting right here in August. Some things are going to be coming out of the freezer.
Well, I'm going to throw the net in this one hole where I usually catch some. I'm going to go back to that spot where I get those 14 and 15-inch gizzard shad, and I'm going to go snatch a ton of them up coming up soon. Because this time of year with a drought, they're trapped in that hole, and I can go smoke them bad boys.
Man, we got like so much rain down here. A lot of my bait holes, they filled up, so it's dispersed the fish a little bit, but I'll still be able to get them. I just got to work a little harder.
Well, ours filled up, but they're drying up again because I made a stop on the way here today and threw my cast net, and I got like 50 bluegill out of this hole. It's probably maybe 20 feet in diameter, if that, maybe 15, 20 feet in diameter, right below a culvert pipe. There's no water upstream or downstream. And I threw it on that hole where that culvert pipe is. It's about 4 foot deep. And I pulled a ton of bluegill out of there. Catfish and crappie. So he says, so I'm guessing Chunky does it. Hold on, let me back up. It's catfish and crappie. Hold on, here, I'll just do this. There, look on the screen.
I have no idea. It's funny. He's funny.
I know it. Well, they put it on you, don't they?
Yes, they do.
Good Lord. Poor Parker. You know what? That's your own dang fault. When you become that famous and get that many views, you're going to get picked on. If you was a nobody, they wouldn't say a word about you.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
I know it. Consider it a badge of honor.
Well, I think it's up to 1.8 now.
And Mark said you still don't get it. It wasn't him.
Well, I don't know who in the hell would have. I don't know who would have. Shane, I may have to go there and redo all my StreamYard stuff.
Yeah. Cold Creek Billy. The reason we're not fishing in Daryl's tournament is because that is for Tennessee River only. We're on the Mississippi. That's for Tennessee people only.
You know, I was actually sitting here in the bank, and I was just getting ready to. I flipped on YouTube. I just got settled in, and I was just getting ready to flip onto that. And I seen you were live, and I popped on there, and I was kind of curious to see who was winning that. If I'm a bet man, I'd put my money on Bobcat, but you know.
Hey, there's a $20 boom from Catfish Regulators. He said, just saying hello, and I like your new partner, Chunky Pursuits. Well, that's not my new partner. It's just a new name. We've been partnered up for a long time. You got a bite on that other rod?
Yeah.
Do your thing, man. Do that thing you do. Well, Catfish Regulators, thank you for that $20 boom. You've been one of my biggest supporters. You gave me one of my best rods that I got out there. It's one of my top rods. I appreciate you, man. You've always been there to help me out. And I'm beyond grateful. Beyond grateful. Man, that is one long freaking barge going by now. There's the tail end of it. Right there. And hell, I don't know where the front of it's way up there somewhere. Good God, man. That cotton picking barge is longer than a wait in a doctor's office. Where'd the hell Parker go? He fall in? Oh, there he is. He disappeared in the dark.
Yeah, I'm going to have to, on a complex like it. Well, where it was, I stuck it for a second and he ended up coming off, but.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go in and get that rod rebaited up. And
Well, I'm still getting little bites on these first two rods closest to me. They're just pecking it every now and then. So I'm assuming there's still bait on there. I am going to check these other rods here in a little bit because me and Austin sat last Sunday. We sat for 2 hours with 10 rods out and none of them had any bait on them.
oh,
We were using 8/0 hooks with some smaller bluegill, and I guess they got out there swimming around and wiggling until they got off the hooks, and they just left our hooks bare. We sat there forever, and the rods never moved. So I'm assuming that they just wiggled until they got off the hook. Let's see here, Greenwell. What did he say? Mark Burnham. I watch a channel. Mark Twain. He is the captain. Yes, Mark. I watched that too. The Mark Twain. I'm subbed to that channel. I watch him all the time. What did Greenwell say? Okay, guys, it's bedtime. I'll be live at 5:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. Okay, so Greenwell left because he's going to be up and live at 5:30 in the morning. He got to get his beauty sleep. Try to stay purty. All right, then. Go to bed then. Just be that way. Anger of the Bill. What's up, Don? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, Stephen, they can. Gar can sit there and chew on your bait, chew on it, and pop it right off there. Yeah, I need to make my way down to. If I wasn't so damn scared of getting shot, I'd love to go down to Memphis and hang out with Angler of the Veal, Don Bollner, and go fishing with him down there at Mud Island and all that. But hell, every time I go down there, people start shooting at me and throwing knives. I don't know what the hell. They can just tell I don't belong down there. I got no business in no big city. I'm telling you right now, none.
well, I lived in Memphis for a while now. Yeah, it wasn't my cup of tea.
To hell with that.
Yeah.
Memphis, St. Louis, I ain't having nothing to do with none of them. God bless the people that live there that's doing right, because I don't know why you're still there.
Yeah, that's why I went to school there for a little bit, and
Aaron, fishing the dock is on my bucket list. I just don't know how much you guys can put up with me, though. You spend one night with me on the dock, you'll probably never ask anybody to come again.
yeah, I definitely want to get down there and fish with Aaron and Tom and Lisa and all them. And
Yeah, I mean, I had a list of people that I was going to try to get around and go fish with. That's back when I worked for the city, though, and had pretty much unlimited vacation time that I could take off whenever I want. With the job I get now, I get 2 vacations a year. I get 4th of July week off, and I get Christmas week off. That's it.
yeah, it's
So,
gonna be really hard for me for a while. I mean, I've already got this Florida vacation and already, had it scheduled for a while, but we just started a multi-million-dollar project, and I'm kind of overseeing the dang thing. And So it's kind of scrapping my taking any extended time off.
I got a little over 4 years to go, just a little over 4 years to go, and I'm going to retire, and that's when I'm going to go where I want, do what I want. I'll definitely be doing a lot more. We'll be hooking up the RV and going to different parts of the country for sure. That's right. Responsibility sucks. You know that's right.
Mm-hmm.
I got a family to support. I can't miss no word. But you know what? I'm pretty happy with my life. I'm 25 minutes away from the Mississippi River. And I come over here pretty much every weekend. So, but yeah, it'd be nice to be able to have the time to go see other folks and hang out with them for a little bit.
Yeah, there's so many people I want to fish with. So many people.
Yeah.
I want to get up there. I want to fish with Mark. And trying to convince him to come down here so we can get him on one of these big old blues.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you've noticed, but even when we get together in big groups and stuff, I tend to stick to myself because I've always worried that, people know how I am on a live stream. I'm loud and I never shut up and all that good stuff. It's just my personality and what I do. And I'm always afraid if I do that live, I'm not sure how much of it they can take. I don't want to burn anybody out on me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you get sitting around a campfire, somebody, you start drinking a couple beers, and they go, man, I can't take but about 30 minutes that day, Stone.
Come on.
Man, I sat here all afternoon, and it was freaking hot. And the sun was shining on my phone. It wasn't shutting it down or nothing. But, man, I was having a hard time keeping it charged. As soon as that sun went down with this battery pack on there, it went from 43 up to 94 in about 30 minutes.
I was like this morning, we parked the truck. Well, we took two vehicles. We dropped one off of one access and we took one other access. And I didn't take my phone with me on the river. I just left in the truck in the glove box. And man, I guess that truck got so hot, my phone was almost dead whenever I got it out of the glove box.
Yeah, Stephen Corder said, people have legs, they can walk off. That's the problem, though. I don't want to be running people off. That's the one thing that I regret. We had our Mississippi meetup, and we were all up there. Me and Stacia's plan the Friday night, the first night we were there, we were going to get everybody around at one campsite and buy a bunch of wood, build a fire, and everybody sit around and maybe have a couple drinks or whatever and hang out. But it poured rain on us.
Yeah, like an idiot. I sat out in that crap for a while. I sat out there until about, I don't know, probably 10:30, and I came back to the tent and slept, and I woke up at daybreak. I didn't see nobody moving, so I was like, heck, I'm going to the river.
Yeah, that's when you caught that big old fish, too.
Yeah.
Parker calls up my phone. We're all sitting around a campground. Parker goes, get out here. I got a big fish. I need some help. He said, come help me weigh this sucker.
And I figured it'd just be you. More here come everybody.
Yeah, I came out of my camper and I yelled out there. I said, everybody, let's go. Parker's got a big fish on. And man, you seen that campsite just clear out. Here come Chris and Telly, Richard and Stephanie, and Matt. Everybody come running like, what the crap, man? Come running down through the woods. Man, as much as I dreaded, I'm gonna have to check some bait on some rods, and I don't want to get hung up. The only thing worse than breaking off a rod is breaking off at night. Trying to retie them in that light down there just sucks.
Well, that's a bad thing where I'm at. I'm sitting on a big limestone shelf, and I lose so much freaking hardware right here.
Yeah, that last spot I was out when I got ready to leave, I had 6 rods out, and when I reeled in, I tied on 5 rigs because I didn't feel like tying 6. After I got 5 of them tied on, I just left the 6th one. I'm like, I'm just gonna run 5 rods down here. Yeah. 922. The only problem is you can talk the horns off Billy Goat at 40 paces. You tack them right, I can. You know, a lot of people don't realize it. A lot of the reason I'm so loud is because I'm really, really, really hard of hearing. Like even when we're doing these lives, y'all don't know it, but my face is right up against the screen because I can't hear. I got a Bluetooth speaker, but I can't find the daggone thing. I don't want to deal with it. I'm always losing crap. But I'm so loud because I can't hear nothing. So it makes me talk louder. Boy, wish a fish quit pecking on them 2 rods and do something with them.
Just take it. Take it.
You know, I didn't see a barge all day long. As soon as it got dark, man, they're one after another, just back to back.
Well, when I first walked down here, one come by, but I haven't seen any since then. I haven't been here real long.
Yeah.
God, you wouldn't believe all the jet boats that are on the current today. It was insane how many jet boats are running up and down the current river today.
Down East Tackle, Josh. What's up, buddy? Good to see you.
What's going on, Josh?
Josh had to take a trip to Florida. I don't know if he's already done it yet or not, but he's co-owner of a bait shop or a tackle store or something down there in Florida, I think. But he had to go down there and sign some papers and stuff. So I don't know if he's already done that or if he's still got to do it. Oh, so he's already been there. He says he's home now.
Yeah,
I'm glad you had a safe trip to Florida and a safe trip home, brother.
I've actually got to hit a tackle shop soon as I hit Florida on the 12th to get some material for shark leaders.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Greg, that's what I have. I have a high frequency hearing loss, but mine was I had both my eardrums busted when I was in the Army. There was a grenade that went off like 40 yards from me and didn't catch a piece of shrapnel at all. But I had blood coming out of both ears. I was totally deaf for 3 days. They didn't know if I'd ever hear again or not. I got something for you, Daddy. Send me email with your address. Okay. Whew. Man, them barges are loud.
Yeah, it's dead calm here. I'm actually the only one I'm in a really easy access place tonight, and normally there's some other guys river fishing, like night fishing around here. I'm the only soul out here.
Greg, you're quite welcome. It was my honor, brother. Ty said he was in artillery, so he can relate to that hearing loss stuff. Man, them artillery guys, man, I tell you what, I don't know how they even have any hearing at all. I knew several guys from artillery, man, and they were just deaf as they could be. Well, I dread it, but I'm going to check Black Betty because I had a piece of finger mullet on there that I left on there from the last spot I was in. I probably need to freshen that bait up.
Freshen her up.
Let me check them 3 Fotis rods and see if they're yep. KY Redneck says IED explosion hurt his hearing. Well, see, that's when my son was in the army. He was that's what his MOS was. He's EOD. He's explosive ordnance disposal. So he go in there and take them bombs and all that crap apart. I was in the 7th Infantry Division. My last duty station was Fort Ord, California. I left there in '89. Let me check a couple baits, guys.
I'll tell you what, Dan, while you're doing that, I'm going to walk up to the truck. I got to get my battery pack because I didn't.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go up there and get my headlamp in a minute because if I catch anything, I ain't going to be able to see in the water. I may grab a gar by the lip.
Yeah, don't want to be doing that. So I'm going to flip my complex around here and walk up this big old steep bank and go get my battery pack. So.
I pulled my cotton picking rod holder out of the ground. I got to go back down here and try to beat it back in the ground. Jerry made it back yet.
All right, I'm back.
Yep. Yeah, I got to run up here and get my headlamp. I'm having to carry around this little light right here in my hand, and I need to get my headlamp on. Yeah, Black Betty, something had she'd wrapped up in a bunch of weeds, and the weight was broke off of her. Man, she was dangling against the bank down there, probably about 60 yards downstream, right up against the shoreline.
Oh, whoops. Something happened.
And Greg Burgess says he was not able to serve in the service because he was the oldest of 5 brothers in 1972 during the draft. Wayne Iska, hey, Daddy, did you catch a monster tonight? Not yet. Earlier today, I caught a 17.5-pound blue. Yeah, so far, all I've got is 17.5. I hooked up on a pretty decent fish. Can't tell you how big it was because it wrapped me up in the rocks and broke me off. But I did manage to get a 17.5-pound blue cat in. All right, Jerry, you keep them busy. I'm gonna run up the bank and grab my headlight.
All right, well, folks, I can't see the chat the way we got this thing set up, but
Yeah, it don't matter. They can talk about you, and I can read it when I get back. But I'm gonna grab that headlamp, and then I'm gonna check them other 2 rods because Black Betty, I pulled her in, and dude, there must be a bunch of grass on the bottom. She was covered with weeds, and the weight was tore off of her. So she'd been drifting along the bank down there this whole time. J-Dog's gone fishing. It's in the house.
J-Dog.
And Josh down east said he took the 360 Spider out for a drive today. Been 4 years. Yep. Let me go grab that headlight. I'll be right back.
All right, brother. Oh, God, I'm going to see if I can't. Try to connect my tablet with the phone, but I don't know if it's going to let me do it. Yeah, this big old massive tree washed up down here. Kind of hard to see, but it was in front of me. I had to wait out in the room and kind of push this thing off the side. If I hook a big one, it could definitely pose an issue.
Man, I hate climbing all these rocks at night.
Oh yeah, it's I bet it. I bet it hard the other Tuesday, Wednesday when I was fishing game, man. I mean, I bet it hard.
Yeah. All right, so I know I got Betty baited back up. We probably need to check the Mad Cat's Panther and the Uncle Lou rod. Let me get this light rigged up here a little bit. Getting there. Hang on. Bear with me. There we go. I got Betty baited up. I'm going to sit for a minute and then I'll go back down there. Big Skip, what's up? Good to see you, brother. How you doing? Now, I put a whole pinfish. I had a whole frozen pinfish. I put that on Black Betty and threw it out there this time. I'm probably going to be wishing I threw a mullet on there.
I like using them pinfish alive. I've caught some good fish off them pinfish alive.
Oh my God, we went down to the boat ramp there in Pensacola, and me and Coda walked out there. She had the old Doc Demon rod, and she caught so many of them jack up things. I couldn't get her to quit. I'm like, Coda, the freaking cooler's full of pinfish. You got enough? And she's like, well, I want to catch some more. And I'm like, you're killing me. So I got a freezer full of pinfish.
And boy, that thing was so freaking hardy too. You can put them on a live bait rig, and they'll just kick like crazy.
Mark, so far today, I've hooked up on one fish and broke it off, and I caught one 17.5 pounders that I got in. So I've got one blue cat in so far.
Yeah, I just got out of here, Mark. I spent the day. We went floating on one of the Ozark rivers a couple hours from the house with the family. We spent most of the day floating and stuff and caught some nice smallmouth and some stuff like that today. And I got home and it wasn't about like an hour before dark. I was like, you know what? I'm heading to the river. I'm going to go to the river for a bit.
Big Skip says they're up to 8 fish now. The 3 biggest were 20, 18, and 15. Nice.
All right, very nice.
Way to go, Skip.
I was gonna head to a wing dike tonight, but like, man, I didn't feel like tracking all the way out there. But since it was already dark, getting dark on me. But that was probably where I'll be at for the show. I'll probably be out on a wing dike.
Yeah, I started to head up to Trail of Tears and fish there, but I thought, man, I gotta fish with me and Austin are gonna fish tomorrow, and we've got the River Rat show tomorrow. If I get up there, I'll be completely freaking wore out and won't even feel like fishing tomorrow. So I said, well, we'll just go over here to the point by New Madrid and fish there. Big Skip said he would join us, but they've got no lights to set up. Yeah, he can sit in the dark and talk to us. Let's see, Downey says, Danny, I'll be in Branson mid-September. I'll catch up with you while I'm in town. Well, Branson is about 5.5 hour drive from me. It's on the, I'm on the east side of Missouri, and Branson's on the west side of Missouri. Let's see. Skip, I got a lighter. So does Zach, but he's out of cigarettes. Well, he don't need no dang cigarettes, no way.
Well, pie up a little brush and make you a fire.
That's it. Now, there's still something tapping on that very first rod I got up there right now, so it's still got bait on it.
Yeah, I had one of my first rod. It got a good little bump a little while ago, but nothing hit it again. But I got a great big old giant skipjack head on it.
Sunfish Assassin, hello.
How we doing?
I'll have to go back through my videos and find and try to see. It was a couple years ago, I think, that I fished in this spot, and I caught 47 catfish in one night. But I stayed here from 6 o'clock in the afternoon till 7 o'clock in the morning. But I can't remember what time of the year it was. And it was in pretty similar conditions as what we got right now. But the thing is, I was using crawfish for bait too. That night, they were tearing the crawfish up, and I didn't catch but one. I caught one freaking drum, and the rest of them were all catfish on crawfish, which is very unusual.
Well, you got all that revetment there, so that really don't surprise me, you know.
Yeah. And yes, I do have it all on video if you got the time to go watch it. People say, bull crap. I'm like, go watch it. I record everything. If you go back to my videos, the one that says dusk till dawn, catfish or something like something dusk till dawn. And I was fishing with strictly nothing but crawfish that night. And I caught some nice ones, some 20s and 30s. I caught a lot of fish that night. $9.22. If it's legal to use those crappie, absolutely free. When you clean them, freeze those heads and save them. They'll work just fine.
Oh yeah, crappie head's a great bait, man.
Hey, Danny and Parker, you want to go, bro? Where you want to go, J-Dog? That boy's freaking nuts. You gotta love him. He ain't got a lick of dang sense.
Yeah, we'll fish off. That's gonna be a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to check Black Betty a while ago. You can't see the line in the dark. I can barely see the rod. But when I walked over and looked up, I could see the line, and it was pointing straight against the bank downstream where just the weight had been tore off of it and it just weeds on it. And it was floating maybe 2 feet off the bank way down there.
One of a log or something can come by and get you.
Well, I don't know because I never saw it. It had to bend the rod over when I wasn't looking because I never saw it move. But there was about 10 pounds of grass and leaves on the rod too, on the bait. So apparently I got a bunch of trash floating on the bottom again from all this rain. Oh, if they're illegal, 922, absolutely. When you're cleaning them crappie, man, it don't hurt. Save them heads. That's free bait. J Dog says he's taking me and you to butt whooping school.
Not gonna happen, J Dog.
Yeah. Oh my God. You guys are awful. It said, Wabash Nate said, J Dog, Parker's next million views video.
What'd he say?
Wabash Nate told J Dog, he said, he's his next million views video. He said he's beating our butts right now. If he had a phone holder, he would come up. You got two hands, don't you? Prop it up. Pull over to the bank, get you a stick, and duct tape the phone to the stick.
J Dog's a pretty resourceful guy. I guarantee he can come up with something.
Yeah, I find it hard to believe the only thing stopping him from coming up is he don't have a phone holder. Put the link up. You got it, Skippy. Done deal. He's going to come up and talk so much crap. It's going to be ridiculous. You know what? But, hey, he's welcome. He's always welcome. There you go. All right, you guys, get ready because here comes the smack. Be ready for it. uh, yeah, last time I got down here doing live at night and I was running that generator, it kept shutting off on me, wouldn't stay running. I went there and checked, and it's got one of them low oil sensors on it, low oil pressure sensors.
Yeah.
And I had to shut down because I keep a quart of oil in the truck, and I cleaned the truck out the day before, and I set my oil in the shed and forgot to put it back on the truck. You only have to put oil in that thing about twice a year, but if it gets low, it's got that sensor that shuts it down. Well, here we go.
What's up, sucker?
Good God, look at all them freaking rods.
More, but we don't have
Yeah, I got 2 more here, but I got rod holders for them. 3 more.
Is that Jody?
Well, it looks pretty
no,
good.
that's J-Dog.
Yep.
What'd you say?
He said, "Is that Jody or is that J-Dog?"
I'm gonna kick you right in the ding ding.
How you doing, brother?
I'm good.
Oh my God. I would not have went there. I would not have went there.
Me know. You know.
That's a kick in the crotch at Cat Con right there.
On your side. On your side. On your side.
I got my phone zip tied to my light.
Well, it
Nice.
looks good.
Looks good, bud.
Yeah, you can see the rod's perfect. Perfect angle. Yep, you got it worked out.
Told Tara, I said, watch, I'm gonna lose my light and my phone all at the same time.
Man, don't be pulling, Chris.
Well, if the light stays lit, you can dive in and find it.
Yeah, I've got about 10 foot of cord, so I guess. Well, the current's ripping right now, so I don't think I can get it in time.
To hell with that.
That's crazy, kid. You guys are on a ride. I'm down up here. I'm on a fall. The river's falling here.
Go, go, go. Get it?
Get it, girl, get it.
Get it.
It's still pecking at it?
Catfish and Crappie says, oh my God, is that J-Dog?
That's King J-Dog.
Tell him shut up.
Listen,
I think he
not-
heard you.
this boat is too small.
Yeah, this boat's too
Jody.
small for us.
Jody.
Now, is that
King
your
Jody.
newest boat you got?
That's the one I told you about that you need.
Yeah,
What-
this
what
is
do you got?
Mr. Danny.
Yeah.
Call it Mr. Danny.
Yeah, just
Is
got
that
your
the
name off.
14-footer?
It's
What
What boat is it, J-Dog?
the 16-foot Fisher.
It's not a
Okay.
boat. It's a tin can.
Yes, a tin
It's a
can.
skiff.
Well, we're used to 20, 21, 24s.
Yeah.
And that's a 16-foot Fisher.
Okay.
Got a 40-horse Evinrude, 6 brand new rod holders, 2 live wells, 2 fish finders, trolling motor.
That's something I've got to put a live well yet on the boat yet. That's one thing I have not done yet. Soon my wiring shows up for the trolling motor, we'll get that going. So I should hopefully by midweek be ready.
I think I got a bunch of weeds floating down the cotton picking river here.
But last week, I don't know
Hold on,
what it
let's read
was.
it
I had
again,
some
Dan.
kind of brown crap coming down the river. I mean, it was clogged. I mean,
Oh, Catfish and Crappie said, is that Jody Dog?
That Joe Dog.
Wow.
Is that Jody's dog?
That's coming
He
from a
told
guy that's on a show called Catfish. Can't fish for like weeks.
Can't fish for like weeks.
I'm trying to come up with something for Catfish Weekly quick, but I couldn't do it.
Sometimes it's tough, man. They
Yeah, I
push
mean,
you up in a corner and you got to fight your way out.
Yeah,
And it's
I
a struggle to find the words.
definitely tripped over myself on that one.
but sometimes you just gotta lay there and take it.
Took that one.
Shut up.
Oh,
He'll go home tonight, lay down in bed, and it'll come to him in a dream, and he'll jump up and write it down. Perfect.
Bag, jump in that bag. We should start putting stuff right underneath this seat.
Hey, Danny,
Yeah, Bubba.
Greenwell got outfished by Robin today. So I called him. I was like, look, I said, I got to talk to you about something serious. He said, what's that? I said, we're going to have to let you go because you got beat by Robin today. I said, we're going to have to bring in Lee Evans, I guess.
Oh, Lord.
He said, well, go ahead if you think you got to.
Now, I loaded up and headed to the river before that was over. Who won that today?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I would have guy with the most weight, I'd imagine.
Well, that'd be my guess. Unless it was Robin, then it wasn't a guy.
I know who's the guy.
Yeah, I think Robin's first fish was what, like 13 pounds or something like that?
Oh, I was so happy she caught fish. That poor lady puts a lot of work in for not enough, not a lot of return.
So much.
And here's the thing, bless her heart, she has some of the worst luck in tournaments. Stuff happening to her is just unbelievable.
And she ain't in the best of health to start with.
No,
I know, but hell, in one tournament she slipped and fell in the rocks and fell in the water. Then she crammed her boat into a bridge. I mean,
you don't stop,
I'm
Robin.
scared to go out.
You can stop her.
Well, 9 times out of 10, she knows where she wants to go. She knows where to get on the fish, but she faces that age-old problem that we all have. You can't find a freaking signal where the fish are.
Yep.
I can find the signal.
I don't think she can find a signal at her kitchen table.
She's had a rough time of it.
Yes, she has. You think that Michigan, as open as it is, that she'd have signal, but I guess not.
Yeah.
I know Mark gets great signal at Pickle Park. He sends me pictures all the time.
Hey, Dad, you take pictures. Pictures, you take pictures.
That's why his name is Catfish and Pickles.
I have to change it too after Dad beats him.
I gotta come up here and outfish you two by myself. Make my teammates.
You really are too.
Before I get kicked off here.
Who else got picked off here? Bingo. Oh my god. Did you see that, Dad?
What was it?
Fish just hit the anchor line.
Did he? Did your guys' river come up and down quick?
Ours is still up here.
It's a guard.
Mine jumped up and went straight down in 24 hours.
Well, everything that you sent down river has just got here. We're up probably somewhere between 5 to 8 feet right now. It hasn't dropped yet. It's still coming up.
You hear that?
That's why I got all this grass and junk floating down the river. When I reel in, I got lettuce on my lines.
Our graph looked like a damn Dorito. Straight up, straight down.
Freaking Dorito.
It took me about 3 seconds to figure that one out.
Yeah. Boy, I fixed my blue boat. Well, I thought I did. So we got out here, set a track, threw out one pole, and I just happened to look down in the hole where the bilge pump is. And it looked like somebody had a water hose on in there. I said, holy crap, we got to roll.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm above the Ohio confluence. The river's actually dropping here on me.
Yep, and I'm right below it. We're still rising.
But you know what's funny? Within 30 minutes, we was at the dock, at home, with another boat, and right back out here.
Ain't nothing funny about that. That's great.
We got
That's
6
awesome.
boats there. One of them's going to take us out here.
Oh, that's
Whoa.
I tried to get Tara on that tracker. I tried to sell you. She said, no.
I
No
don't even
way.
like
It's steadier than this is.
See, that's
I
not
don't,
good.
I don't like this one either. I'm too clumsy to be on this one.
Now the one you're on now, is that the semi V or the flat bottom?
It's a V bottom.
Okay. Yeah, those things tend to roll a little bit when you walk from one side to the other.
Yeah.
They're a little more wobbly.
Well, like I said, she's used to being on a pontoon or that 20-foot blue boat. She's not used to being back on one of these little boats.
Yeah.
But yeah, we used to have a little boat, even literally.
She said, I don't want to get used to it.
I don't blame her. Now when you get a boat and you got all that room on there and all that freedom to walk around, and then you cram back down into a little boat, it sucks.
But you just wait until we break out the new boat. People's going to poop their pants when they see that one.
Got you a
No.
barge, do you?
It's a 21-foot Sylvan with a little cabin on it, and it got a 175 on it.
Yeah, we could
Ooh-wee.
Ooh, now you're talking.
It's identical to the Muskrat boat, but just with a little cabin on the front.
and it's not
Okay.
center. Doors in the center.
When you're standing in it, the sides are at your waist. That's how deep it is.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
his are
I
about
told Tara, I said, you ain't gonna pee off this boat because your feet's gonna be 3 foot off the floor.
Well, you'll be set up for winter.
Hey, you have to hop up to sit over the rail. Then you fall backwards.
Yeah, she'll sit on the rail so long her feet will go dead, numb. Hey, she almost fell out of the boat right there.
You literally would have fell into the doors away.
She's
Well,
about
you'll
as
be set up
clumsy
for
as
winter time.
I've got a 12-foot V bottom now, semi V.
Huh?
And that thing, man, I tell you what, you can rock that thing back and forth. It's just unbelievable. It's not solid like a flat bottom. But they
Now, see
work.
that
I mean, nothing wrong with them.
that 14-foot tracker Grizzly I got at the house.
Yeah.
It's got 2 like foam boxes inside on the inside,
Let's see this.
and that thing it barely even moves when you walk around in it.
Really.
I don't know.
Man, I moved too much.
See, that doesn't it doesn't bother me if they rock and stuff like that, as long as I'm on the boat by myself. But if I get on there with somebody else and they're running around and rocking that boat, yeah, I ain't too crazy about that. I always want to tell them, would you sit down and be still?
I want to be on here with Mason or Sambo. Neither one of them will sit still.
Ooh, somebody wrote a long paragraph here. Said, I never let them slip, put new batteries in, fixed lights, rewired radio, installed Coast Guard radio, installed solar chargers on the house battery and trolling motor batteries, then tore up the crappie. Super Smurf Eric in here screaming, J-Dog, J-Dog.
He left.
You
That
wanna
boy
go?
really loves you, you know it?
Yeah.
You wanna go?
He'll be here tomorrow. We'll be eating rallies together. I'm gonna feed him like he's my little baby bird.
There you go. You
Ready
gotta
to feed
chew
him.
up, you like get a piece of steak, chew it up, and then when he opens his mouth, spit it in there for him.
Can I go back in here?
I don't know how many people in chat's picturing that right now.
All of them. Hey, you can take a stick and poke it down in there.
Yeah, put it on a fork, chew it up.
Oh, Eric, boy, did you pop in at the wrong time.
You
You want
pop.
this cushion so you can sit on the cooler right there? And you ain't gotta keep wanting to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
I
needs
took
it.
the seat out that went there, so you had more room.
It's about there to put them out of the way. Did you zoom in on that? That's right. Go back there and push it. So you won't fall in. Ow. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I hear it. You got scissors. Oh, scissors.
Scissors.
You put this on like 50. Oh. This ain't chunky.
They need to scoot over by
Hold
the
on
bank.
here. What am I missing?
Chunky is his name. Cause he's like chunky. And he likes to fish. And no, he doesn't. He likes to aggravate J-Dog.
Hey, J-Dog, look at the screen.
Oh,
Hold
it
on.
went away.
There.
Is that how it's done at Pickle Park? Yeah.
My God. This fun? Like it's all over.
There's another
Trump.
one for you, J-Dog, right there.
Never fear, J-Dog #1 fan is here. That's right.
I can't wait to meet him and fish with him.
You've met him
Once.
multiple times.
Nice.
Yep.
Eric Curtis.
Sit down there. This is this.
Oh,
And
he wasn't?
Curtis says, man, that dang barge blinding the crap out of me.
Twice. Like a couple minutes and then it left.
Right, man, Curtis says, hello, Danny, Tara, Mace Dog, J-Dog, and Jerry Parker, too.
Oh.
Why's Parker got to be last, huh?
Yeah. Save the best for last.
He's got enough views, he can be last.
Hey, nobody be mean to my buddy Parker.
I know what.
Might be mean and Chunky. Chunky will be like, take some money of mine.
Hey, Danny.
What, Bubba?
Tara's got her flathead video she put out over the winter or whatever it was. It's up to 16,000 views now.
That's awesome, dude.
I mean, that's
great
good for
how-
somebody. Huh?
It'll just sit stagnant for a bit, and all of a sudden a video will just catch fire.
This ain't about you, Jerry.
Jerry.
Hey, I'm trying to pay Mama a compliment.
The most views I've ever had was 2,200, and it was a video of Telly getting slapped in the head by her own catfish.
My highest is only 5,600 or something like that.
Yeah, I'm about half that.
Good.
Right to my hand.
Oh, man.
Nip it off.
Yeah, once I hit like 1,200 subs, mine just shut down and quit growing. Period. So I've got my nice little comfortable family. I'm happy with them.
So,
Yeah, it's
a
crazy
flat-
because go ahead.
We had a flathead last night nibble and never come back. So like 20 minutes later, we was reeling a pole up and he was on there. He was just laying there on the bottom chewing on it.
Dude, I've had a couple of them do that. A few weeks ago when me and my cousin Austin took the kayaks and went out to the island downstream of here, and we stayed out there all night, and we sat there for like an hour, and we were getting bites pretty steady, and all of a sudden it just quit. And I got up and said, well, I'm going to check the baits. And I reeled up the first 2 rods, no bait on there. I went to reel up the third one, which was actually Black Betty. And I said, man, it must have some sticks or something on here. It's heavy. And I'm just dragging it in, dead weight. And Austin got the flashlight when he shot it on the water, when that fish's head come out of the water. Dude, that thing woke up and took off like a rocket. And it was a freaking flathead just sitting there with the bait in his mouth. Yeah, he was only 16 pounds, but man, that thing, he got out there in that main current. When he turned sideways, that thing felt like a 50-pound fish. Oh, I know I got to check the bait on them rods, but I hate reeling in here because I want to break off every time. I hate reeling in these spots. But you got two options: sit here with no bait on the rod, or reel it and break off. Do it every time. I may be able to get it up off the bottom real fast and get it in. I don't know. Let's give it a shot. Yep. I got all this crap coming down from the Ohio. See all that grass?
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
Tara looks like a mountain lion about ready to pounce on them rods.
Tara looks like a mountain lion that's afraid she's gonna fall off the mountain.
Yeah.
He ain't used to being on a little. We feel like Mark up here on this little boat.
Oh, bro.
Man, when I was back like in my early 20s, me and a buddy of mine would run up down and we used to fish out of a freaking canoe out here in the river. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what we were thinking. We used to go all over this river in a canoe.
You know, I grew up on a 12-foot John boat with my dad. We go to the dams. We went everywhere, and I'd get up and run around that like I was on a bank.
Yep.
And when he passed away, I gave it to my brother. He had it for 5 years, and when I got it back, I looked at that and I was like, "Why in the world would I ever get in that thing?" And I tried to take it out once, and I was like, "Nope, don't think so."
Yeah, we had a 2x12 wire to the front of that thing. And I mean, that was our like casting platform for fishing. We gig frogs off of it. We would gig fish in the winter out of that thing. It was just we used it for deer hunting and everything.
I can't tell what it is. Like a mole. You know. I was like, 12 months ago.
Hey, you guys know who Donnie Baker is?
Yeah. Yep.
Died. He died.
Did he really?
Yeah,
Wow.
state law. Donnie Baker.
Dang, he wasn't that old at all.
He's probably 50 or so, I'd imagine.
Donnie
Yeah.
Baker. That's the one that was on. Hey,
The game warden told my brother there ain't nobody catching fish within 60 miles of here.
I just find my little. What's the right thing?
Guys, just on that fast of a rise or what?
Well, like it come up and down overnight, and it
Oh, okay. That,
kind of screwed up.
yep, that'll.
We was catching a lot of fish until that. But we ain't had a flood in a long time. We've been nice and steady here. And just out of the blue, whoop, there it went. What am I seeing? Still pecking on it? Let's get over to the bank a little closer, and we're out in the middle. Too lazy to pull anchor. I'm not used to it. Well, that spot lock will ruin you when it comes to an anchor. We will do, Kelly. What happened to him? Nobody's ever told me. Kevin. From the way Kelly's saying it here, it sounded like he had a stroke or something. A and B and the guy on his show. Chucky, what's up, buddy? I turned chat on so I could read it. He had stroke. Yeah, that's what he's kind of like. He ain't that old.
Hang on a second. I'll show you something here. J-Dog, I don't know if you see it. You recognize that reel?
Yeah, I've caught a lot of fish with that reel.
That's the one you gave me. That's when you gave me at CatCon 2 years ago.
I gave you two of them, didn't I?
Yeah. Well, that one of them was the that gold.
Oh yeah, the Bass Pro. Yeah.
Yeah. But this one here, man, that's a dang good reel. I had to replace the pawl on it, and I lost this little cap right here, and I called them, the main company down in Arkansas. They sent that to me for free, but I got it stuck on my orange Uncle Lou rod because that's one of my. That's a good pair up right there. J-Dog reel with an Uncle Lou rod. What are you talking about, man? That's the deal right there, buddy.
Buddy.
Yeah, it works really good on this rod.
If you look right there, is the same kind of reel I gave you.
Yeah.
The Bass Pro Gold one.
Yeah, I bought one of those before and it lasted a long time. I got that one from you. I got to take it apart and clean it. It's got something rattling in there. But, man, I treat them like crap. I throw them in the back of the truck and everything else. So I throw all my stuff in the back of the truck and drive down gravel roads. It's wondering if any of this stuff even works.
Yeah, I can see that one had look like it's been tied behind your truck and drug around.
No, well, it's not been on the boat, buddy. It's been on the bank with the rocks and the dirt and the mud and all that good stuff.
All that good stuff.
Yep, if they ain't abused, they ain't used.
Yep, my rods get a workout, whether they're catching fish or not.
Wait, it seems to me they
You know
don't.
what? You're gonna keep it up, and I'm gonna pull out my 15 footers, and me and you're gonna rumble in the jungle. I'm gonna show you.
I'm seriously thinking about getting one of those new, the 14-foot. I guess they got them in the Orange Crush and the Goblin. That cat's come out with a 14-footer.
FOA's
I've been
coming out.
thinking about maybe looking at one of those.
I think FOA's talking about coming out with a 13.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Man, I might just have to hold off and wait and see what happens there.
I don't know if he's going to go through with it, but he's been talking about it for a long time.
Yep. You know how Freddie is.
That Mad Cat just came out. They just dropped a rod today. It's called the Graffiti. Man, that thing glows like crazy.
Glows.
Well, my cousin Austin, that's all he owns now. He bought 5 Mad Catz rod. He's got an Orange Crush. He's got the Smash Rod, the Ghost, the Goblin, and I can't remember what the other one is he got. But that 12-foot Orange Crush, yeah, he freaking hates it. He can't
Really?
stand those long rods. He wants about a 7'6", and that's it. He does like the 10-foot bolt. That's the other one he's got. He's got the bolt. But he likes that 10-foot bolt, but that's pretty much his limit. He says he don't like those long rods.
Man, I got 2 of them 12-footers. I absolutely love them.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you what you should try, Danny, is one of the 9.6 Whisker Seekers.
I've got one. That thing's a noodle. I've got one of them.
I've got one right here on the boat. I love it.
Well, I tried to get that Tangling with Cats rod at Station 1 off of Tony Harrison. Man, she's got that thing on lockdown. I can't even touch it. I'm like, if you're not going fishing, why do you need it hanging on the wall with padlocks on it and cables and chains? And I'm like, that's bullcrap.
Let's move. Let's get closer to the bank.
Yeah, well, let's get Uncle Lou baited up. I got to tie a new weight on here. We broke the weight off.
Count, River Lady. Amy said she sees you. Amy. She must be watching this.
I'm going to mute because we're going to pull anchor and scoot over by the bank a little bit.
Oh, robot.
Oh, I hate tying up rigs in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
And don't touch
Open your eyes.
Yeah. I can't see in the daylight. Can you imagine me trying to see in the night? Yep.
you take one of them 5-thing lights. Find my eyes.
That's the only good thing
I
about
show,
using that heavy lever line. You can almost do it by feel.
Yeah.
I show you my light, but I'm zip tied to it.
Well, I went through all my big bluegills. All I got left is little 3-inch ones. And we know how much we love 3-inch minnows.
Yeah.
I've got a bunch of them. Cooler.
Let's see here. Hold on. Cup day fish on. Strokes don't care how old you are.
Are you talking about these here, Danny?
Those are twice the size ones I got. Yeah, because that freaking barge goes shine a light right in my eyes again. Those guys are some of the most,
A-holes?
yeah. Dude, they see your light on the bank and they will hit you with that spotlight. It's like getting hit in the face with the sun.
Oh, they do it all the time.
Yep, they'll see a light over there and they'll scan across there and they'll stop and shine it right on you and hold it for a minute. It just blinds the crap out of you.
And you just feel your retinas frying.
They're just trying to give you a suntan.
They're bright enough. Mark said he was just putting the rods he rigged up back in the garage. Why you gonna rig the rods up and put them up? You're supposed to take them out and go fishing.
That's not what he do with the number 7s. That's what he do.
Monty
Cause he
Sheets is
thinks
asking Mark, Mark, is your wife okay now?
Mark's wife had a stroke scare.
Yeah, we're baited up with all baby bluegills now, so we got tiny baits on. Not my preferred method right now. Yeah, the hooks are twice the size of the bait.
Hey, them big fish got no problem eating them little baits.
Yeah.
My biggest fish come off a little tiny piece of chicken.
Well, my biggest one come off of about a skipjack head as big as your fist.
Mine come off probably about 1.5 pound freaking buffalo head.
Yeah. But you know, back in February, me and Richard were tearing them up on just little baby shad. I mean, the shad were 2.5, 3 inches long. And we went out that one
Yep.
day and we tried chunks of skipjack. We cut bluegill. We were throwing everything but the kitchen sink at them. We put those baby shad on and caught 18 fish in 2 hours.
Because you found what they've been feeding on.
That's it. Yeah, I threw that net at the spillway dam before we got in the boat and went out there, and I had a whole cooler full of those baby shad packed on ice.
You don't want to see the shad. I got my cooler.
Catfish Weekly says chicken is for wussies.
Well, tell him quit using it, I guess.
Ooh,
Yeah. I've only got one place where chicken works for me. That's at that little lake south of where I live. I can go down there and tear up the. I get mostly bullheads, but the channel cat they'll bite chicken, and the bullheads bite chicken, and the turtles bite chicken, but they won't bite nothing else. But I just not had any luck on Mississippi River with chicken.
Man, that's what I was tearing them up on this winter was chicken.
Mark says chicken is for lovers of tennis and golf.
Bet you that's why Lyle don't go live when he's fishing, because all he uses is chicken. He's like,
Wow.
damn, this does work. No, I can't go live anymore.
He's a closet chicken user.
You closet chicken user?
Come out of the closet, Lyle. It's okay.
Oh, you.
Oh man.
I don't care what it is. If it catches the fish, I'll use it. Oh man, is it bedtime yet?
Oh, yeah. I need. Oh, it's not going down.
hardly pepperhead.
Yeah, they're doing just pecking that one you caught earlier. At least he committed. Why does what you use considered real bait? Bait's anything, as long as it works.
He's real bait. Well, I was thinking about that today, and I was gonna kind of, but I didn't know if I wanted to poke the bear or not. With Lyle, you got to
Poke
be
it,
careful because
jab it in the eye.
Lyle uses a lot of artificial baits. You know, he uses
Yeah,
those.
that ain't real bait.
What's those one little the gulp minnows and stuff?
Yeah, the
It's an
bird.
artificial bait. You know, but basically to me, chicken would be like an artificial clam. You know what I mean?
Right? I got
It's the
chicken
best
on the
way
boat,
to it.
Lyle.
It's the
You
only
let
way
me
you
put
can
it
get
on
away
and
with
catch
it too.
I
Don't
haven't had that great of luck in the summer chicken like here in Mississippi, but now on the Ohio, holy crap, they love that chicken in the summer.
better
Hey,
stay away from my
Richard Cluck kills them in the winter on chicken. He
Yeah,
tears the fish up.
that's what I was hammering all my big fish on this winter. About a quarter, a little bit bigger, a quarter size chunk of chicken.
Chunky chicken.
Yep, here comes another barge. Last
Yep.
one come by, we got a barge bite. Well, actually, we got a barge fish.
For fish.
Yeah, I got a barge coming down river too.
Monty Sheets said he caught a 19.7-pound channel cat with chicken 2 years ago.
Yep,
Oh, been
chicken's easy, quick bait to get.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
but
is.
what have you done for me lately, Monty?
Biggest fish I caught this winter on chicken was a 72 pounder.
All my big fish this past winter came on shad. That and cut Asian carp.
Up. No, no, wait. Rubber burn.
oh, burn.
Somebody's burning rubber. Somebody's burning a tire up there at the dam, I bet, on the bank, the beach.
Yeah, if you're gonna burn tires, nighttime's the time to do it.
Yeah, there are people up at the beach up here, and I bet you they drug a tire down there and set it on fire.
Oh,
Smells like somebody's over here wearing a burnout contest.
come on. Take it.
Not pecking.
Take it.
You're not peckers. Take it, little peckers.
Where do you see a fish pecking? This one. One next to Whisker Seeker.
Catfish Crappie said he got a 25-pound channel cat on bluegill 2.5 months ago. We all remember that. I believe he was at some place called Mendota.
That's what they're doing. They're burning a tire up there.
Ew, what the?
Let's see here. Used
I'm about to
to use gizzards when they give them to you at the chicken houses. Now they charge you for them. I've never had any luck with chicken gizzards.
I'm
I
about
used
to bust chicken
I
just
used
for
to
long.
use liver for channel cats.
God, I can't. Man, I bet it's been 10 plus years since I've used chicken liver.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I used chicken liver.
Around us.
Coming up.
I don't know if my lens is dirty or I got a glare here.
Apron's getting cut too.
There's an old boy on the river the other day. I come down there with one of the spots I was fishing. Man, he had a stringer full of blues, anywhere from about 3 to about 10 pounds. And he was knocking a crap out of them on Sonny's dip bait.
I'll take you up on that, Lyle. Let's rock. When you want to do it?
Fish on, boys.
It's on. All right.
Anytime you want to do it, you let me know.
What you got, Danny? What you got?
I don't know. He's doing that like he's at a pay lake.
On the 3-inch minnow.
And man. Yeah.
Pretty little flat. Look like it lift weight on it. He might be 2.5 pounds.
Pick your date. I'm free anytime.
Yeah, whenever.
You tell me when to be there, and I'm ready.
Even anyway. Going back to my bookcase. Huge man.
I didn't miss it by much. I guessed him at 2.5.
Oh.
And he's at, if I can find it, what the crap, turn the button on, Danny. He's 2.76. 2.76 pounds. Here, hold on. We'll do this. We'll weigh him again real quick.
You know what else ain't good for it? Me reading.
Oh, he locked in at 2.83. 2.83.
You don't play your game. Give it back.
I don't want game off.
August 12th. All right. I don't know what day that is, but I'm ready.
Deal. Do if it's one of your tournaments. Then you quit.
If I win, you got to wear a chicken costume to do Catfish Weekly.
Heck, bro.
You gonna get that fish over there? Or?
Huh? Every time a barge comes, not funny.
Hold on, ain't on there.
Yeah.
That's the boat. It was the I can't see what the boat doing. It's jet black out here. What's up, Gray Wolf? Put that cushion down. Sit up there.
Put your cuppers down there. What the cuppers go? Here, and I'll cry. I don't know. Ah, dang, now I hate this piece of garbage.
Why do you hate your game? Why do you hate your game?
That
That's what I see is you got
I
the phone.
my game on. Throw a piece of garbage in the water. That's what I'll do. Mom needs a new phone. I'll jump in. This
Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
What? Oh my god, Funky Bunch. Funky Bunch. Yeah.
I guess if nobody buys this boat in the next couple of weeks, we'll just put our trolling motor and fish finder on it, keep it.
Now that fish came on a baby carp. Look, the hook's bigger than the bait.
That happens when you use shark hooks.
Yep, baby carp.
Baby carp gets do.
Oh my God, he had to do it.
Baby carp.
Baby carp.
Baby Mark do. Baby Mark do. That pickle park do.
Pickle carp.
Yep, I'm still losing power, so it must be my cord. I mean, I'm at 83. I only went from 88 to 83. But I'm still losing. Oh, here comes the wave.
She said.
All right. Well, no skunk on this line.
He said, that's it. Thumbs down.
Oh,
Gray Wolf wants to know the fish count. What have you guys caught?
None.
I caught 17 and a half pounder earlier today. I just caught a 2.82 pound flathead.
There you go.
You want to know what the count was? Like, how many did you get?
And that's the rod that I just got done. I sat over there and rigged it up, put a new hook, swivel, sinker on it, put a baby carp on there, threw it out, and boom, flathead.
Go ahead.
Why? Sally.
Man, when I ain't catching nothing, them little ones are monsters to me, man. I'm like, I'll take it. I'll take it all night long. Bring it to me, big boy. Give me that catfish.
That's just like a gar. If I ain't catching any fish, the gars count until I catch fish, and then you can take them off.
Exactly. It's not a skunk if you caught a fish. Man, that rod's getting hit again already. I just threw it out with a baby carp. And it's getting hit again already.
Ooh, Mark said, or Lyle said, you can't fish. He's making fun of you because you don't have a fish.
Fall out.
Said right there.
Can't fish.
Tara can't fish worth a lick, Jason.
Oh wow.
But whatever. That's between you and her now.
Oh, doing.
I've been throwing cut mullet, cut pinfish, bluegills, live bluegills, and I had 3 little baby carp in there, and I threw one baby carp on, and boom, fish hit it.
Fishin!
Oh, here comes the train. If that gets loud, let me know.
We ain't worried about it. Can't be much louder than me.
Oh, that's fun.
Pretty loud.
So am I. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reel up that pinfish on Black Betty and get that off there. They don't want that thing. They would have done anything with it.
Oh, Black Betty. Bam, bam, little bit. Bam, bam, bam.
Yep. She said it to me. Said, I can't catch nothing if you're gonna put crap bait on me. Man, that little flathead was one of the slimiest catfish I've caught in a while. He had slime all over the leader, slime all over the swivel.
What's under my tank?
Gray Wolf says he hears a train a coming. It's rolling around the bend. He ain't seen the sunshine since.
Mark ain't caught a catfish since I don't know when.
Oh, let's see if I got any water left. Oh yeah, you got a full bottle.
What? Wait. Oh. There's this place fishing. Hello.
Miss
Ain't that train
Place.
loud?
Oh man, I dread carrying all this crap out of here in the dark tonight.
Yes, that part always sucks, especially in the dark time.
I know it. You got to climb them freaking rocks.
You better keep that phone away from the edge of the boat.
There's been times I stayed out here all night, not because the fishing was good, it's because I didn't want to climb out of here in the dark.
What'd you do? What'd you do to Mark? He said the next 3 streams is a thumb down.
Do what?
Mark said he's giving you a thumbs down on your next 3 live stream.
They still count.
All right, Lyle.
Yep.
He said,
A lot of people don't realize that. Somebody that don't like you and they come here and put thumbs down on all your videos, it still counts as interaction.
Yeah.
It don't make no difference. YouTube counts a thumb down just like they do a thumbs up.
yeah, I've been thumbs down and Danny for 2 years now. They ain't made a difference.
It
I
did
gave
too. My algorithm went straight up.
He said J-Dog's fault.
Miss Place said that Daddy's wife would be glad to have the bed to herself. She had bed to herself every night.
Yeah, he's out here every night.
We can't sleep in the same bed. We both snore too much. Look, it started out the first probably 5-6 years that we were married. It was always a race to be who was got to go to sleep first, because whoever got to sleep first, the other one had to sit there and listen to the other one snore. Honey bun.
Look at that there, Danny. Yeah.
I like it.
Look, now Lyle's trying to suck up. Too late now, buddy. It's on.
No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to beat him with a chicken nugget.
Fight?
Yeah.
Oh.
One. You didn't have
I'm supposed to have something, but don't.
Yeah, I might have to pick up a pack of chicken for tomorrow. I trashed my throw net today, so I'm down. I'm out of throw net until I make a trip to go get one.
There you go. Donut.
I got a donut.
So we said donut.
I don't know.
Okay, I gotta go get home now.
I'm not even going to get involved in that.
What's that?
I'll show you. Look
Oh,
at the screen.
uh-huh.
Man, y'all better be careful. You're picking on the wrong guy. That's the Godfather, dude. He can make your fishing life miserable.
I'm going to make his life miserable when I beat him and he's going to wear a chicken costume on Catfish Weekly.
Ooh, that'd be so.
Oh my God.
I
I
see
have
him.
to borrow it from Daryl.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He got borrowed from Daryl. Probably going to smell like throw up and ketchup.
Pop.
Not funny. How hard is it?
Oh,
About to bust out a piece of chicken for him. No, we need a chicken costume. If you're that confident, you ain't got nothing to worry about.
no chicken costume. Hey, it only took 3 hours and 30-something minutes to catch a little bitty catfish.
Boy, I sure hope our little contest goes better than this.
What's going on here now? The water's up. That's good. It's rising so that the fish are biting. The problem is J-Dog's throwing all those damn weeds in the water in Ohio, and they're coming down here floating along the bottom.
Wait till our competition. Wait till you see what I send down that way. It's going to be a turd in a bottle.
From J-Dog.
From J-Dog was going to say on it.
Chum the water, baby. That's just it, J-Dog.
Huh?
You poop it in the water, you eat shad. So that just comes out and turns into chum. You're not hurting me.
Well, you take that out of the bottle and put it on your hook. We want to watch.
I got some rubber gloves in the truck.
So I can get my foot up.
I can use it for pack bait.
You can use it for crap bait.
Happy bait.
I win.
Hey, guess who I get to fish with Monday? Steve
I'm at a
Mosley.
loss.
Steve Mosley.
Oh, awesome.
Really?
Yep. Mr. Chavez, what's up, buddy?
Buddy.
Buddy. Well, Eric and Curtis don't show up early. They're going to be sitting on my couch till I wake up.
I'll be up with them. Yeah.
I hope I don't wake up with Curtis in bed with me.
That might get him hurt. That would be.
Oh, you're gonna be holding them, all right. Then too. We still gotta build that boat.
I bet with your dad, I mean, climbing in with me. He's gonna get his butt whooped if you do that.
Yeah, especially my dad's butt getting a whooping by Curtis.
All crappie day, you'll see.
What is Cole got to do? Do.
What? Dude, hey, that's my Mountain Dew, bro. Oh, fuck. Drinking that. Not now.
Yo, jack up on Mountain Dew.
We're gonna be on
I drink it, but I'm thirsty at the moment.
what I do with the Mountain Dew.
Let's see here. Who was that coming in here? Who was that coming in?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got Chucky and Mike Chavez both in here now.
Yes, there is.
Of course, Ryan.
It's disgusting.
How's it going, Chucky?
Chucky!
Man, when I pulled up here earlier, it was just starting to get dark. I just stepped out of the truck. I looked down. Little timber rattler about 2 foot long was laying there.
Nice.
Bite his head off. Show him his balls.
My Lord.
I gave him
No
a little
wonder people
nudge.
don't-
I gave him a little nudge with the butt of the rod and sent him on his way.
Good night, Mark.
Mark
I miss-
says, stay safe, folks. I'm heading out. Good night. All right. Yeah, see,
Later,
he'll
Mark.
stay up all night on his channel, but he ain't going to stay up all night on ours.
Uh-huh. I miss you already, Mark.
Bye,
Tell
Mark.
Billy.
Dad, good Lord.
There's Hillbilly Hondo.
There's a net.
Yeah.
Woo-hoo. Come on, there's got to be another fish out there that wants a baby bluegill.
What'd you say?
He likes to slice, roll in cornmeal, and fry. Mike, you rolling in cornmeal? That's kind of weird, man.
Look at there, Danny.
Oh, yeah, those are good stuff right there.
Oh, that's the stuff right there.
Man, you
boy.
got all the good snacks, man.
Yeah, look at here.
Nutter butters. My wife likes those. I'm not crazy about them.
You know, that's
My
the
favorite.
thing. I never bring food with me like baked fish because it's just more crap I gotta carry. But I'm gonna tell you what, the boat, I'm gonna have a whole dang container full of goodies.
You need a boat, Parker? I got some for you. What do you need?
Yeah, like I said, get my torn motor wire should be in Monday or Tuesday, so by midweek I should be ready to go.
The net's catfishing.
ever. Best mommy ever. Best mommy ever. Best mommy ever. Mommy ever. Stuff in my mouth was so to me. I'm gonna get it. Whatever. Breaking up. We can save it.
Dave Bozard. What are you cooking up, Mike? With bacon and onion. I missed it. They were talking about cooking something.
Add salt waste. Look, Mommy, I put all of our stuff into little boxes. I'm gonna download my new game.
Oh, squash. Okay.
Never had it.
I love it. Fried squash, fried green tomatoes,
Ooh,
all
yeah.
that good stuff.
I like fried green tomatoes.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to be having some of those here in the next week or so. We've been pulling
What time?
tomatoes off the plants. And there's a
What
crap
time
load
I
of
gotta be?
green ones. I turned some. We're going to fry some of them up.
What time we gotta be there? Did you say?
Lyle says he can't wait till tomorrow.
You better, because you're gonna wake up and realize that you screwed up on this chat tonight.
Catfish dog.
What's happening tomorrow, Lyle? Lyle Crocodile.
Lyle the crocodile.
Uh-huh.
Lyle, crocodile. What? What? Movie. Oh, second. Second.
There's the other dog.
Yep. Oh, Tim.
He's dog one, I'm dog two.
You're both dog one. He's dog one. You're dog one.
He's the dog. The big bad dog.
There you go, J Dog. That's for you on the screen.
Hold on, let me turn off chat. Let me know, Jason, I'm ready. Huh? You messed up there, home skillet.
Oh, still, I ain't heard that one in a while.
I'm gonna go down to Licking River, and I'm gonna beat him like he owes me money. I'll probably win 40-1 or something. He said you're a number one dog. I'm just a pup.
My job is somebody been giving away yellow squash. I think I pretty much figured out with all the grass in the water, when you bait up and throw out here, you got about 3 to 5 minutes for the fish to find the bait. If you don't find it in that time period, it gets covered over with grass and weeds.
Well, maybe you'll catch a grass carp.
Yeah, I really wanted to fish that, Jerry. You know that one hole below the island there, down from the spillway dam?
Yep.
I wanted to fish there tonight, but man, there's just been too many meth heads and crackheads hanging out there all night long.
Oh, not long.
Yep.
Yeah, like I said, I was gonna head to a wing dike tonight, but man, like I said, it was getting dark. I was like, I didn't feel like dealing with it. So, but that's where I'll be at tomorrow for the show. I'll be off tip the wing dike tomorrow for the show.
Okay.
What's a wing dyke? Is that your female friend that's a lesbian?
Yes.
You know,
It's
kind of like
kind of
your
like a
wingman?
wingman.
Yeah.
But it's a dike. when he goes to the bar to pick up big burly chicks, he takes his wing dike.
This is my wing dyke, Shirley.
Yep.
You don't have any wing dams on the Ohio up there by you, do you, with J Dog?
No, sir. It's crazy because we've been averaging between probably 15 to 20 fish every time we come out here in the last 3 weeks, and now nothing.
You know, when you get
So
that
you got to bring
word,
a camera on. Every time I turn the camera off, fish light up.
you know, when you get that water yo-yoing like it is on your J Dog, it makes for a tough bite, man.
Well, we've
I
been
turn the
pretty
camera
much,
off. I can turn the camera off, catch all kinds of fish, but what's the point in even telling anybody? You can't prove it.
well, I mean, this river was a lake for a month. I mean, there's zero current. Now it's running about 2 miles an hour.
It's draining it out, coming down here.
You were doing a lot of spin drifting this year, hadn't you, J Dog?
I just started. We've never done it before.
It's a freaking blast, ain't it?
I got news for you that Chris, Lou, Greenwell, Chad, they created a monster when they taught me that. That's why I tried to tell old Creole. He don't understand. I'm not the anchored dog no more. He ain't gonna beat me. I'm gonna bring a 4-way so when I knock his wheels off the bus, he can put them back on. He said you ain't caught 15 fish in 5 months. Huh? Oh, Lyle. The guy that I've literally been on YouTube for 3 years and I've seen him catch one fish. And that was when he was with Josh.
Get it?
Reel all of them. Nudge them up.
All night long, all night.
I'm gonna delete all my. Never, ever.
Lyle the crocodile.
Lyle is a crocodile. Sorry,
I'll go
Lyle.
up there and fish off the boat with him. Still out fishing with chicken right next to him. Boy, that really chap his ass, wouldn't it?
It would. I don't think he's gonna let you on the boat with chicken.
I'll have a pull floaty. I'll just float behind him.
There you go.
I'll borrow Haz's kayak. Huh? Coyotes? Yeah. Mark will let me use his yacht.
Yeah, we were supposed to be on the kayaks tomorrow, but with this river coming up like this, I'm probably gonna scratch that plan.
You know what? You want to hear a sad story, Danny?
Always.
We was going to Uncle Lou's. Was that 2 weeks ago, Tara? 2 or 3 weeks ago, but he was when I called right before we left. He was busy. He had family coming or friends or something. But we was going to go to your house first and fish with you on the way to Lou's. But we didn't get to. Ain't that sad?
Well, the way they've been biting lately, you probably dodged a bullet. You didn't miss nothing.
No, but we could have went out, got something to eat, held hands, all that
Oh,
stuff. Do a little dance. We ain't going any further with that song.
yeah, let's stop that one right there.
I remember the first time I seen or heard Danny Stone on YouTube. It was an Avid's Open Challenge Saturday thing. First time I seen you on here.
I don't even remember that anymore.
That's back when Tara kicked your ass.
Do what?
That's when Tara kicked your ass.
Oh,
Then you got her back on the
on the
1v1.
March Madness.
Yeah, March Madness. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to go through every one of y'all. Then finally Creole took me out.
Yeah, she got a
But
double whammy. She lost her phone and lost to you.
I didn't have that that really great feeling going against Tara in March Madness. But I ain't gonna lie, man, I had a blast beating the crap out of Lee Evans. I had Lee figured out. All I had to do was catch the first fish. Because once you catch a fish, all Lee's going to do after that is move every 5 minutes. I told everybody that. I said, you watch this. I'm going to catch a fish. Lee's going to throw rods out, sit there 5 minutes, reel them up, move. Throw out there 5 minutes, reel them up, move. He'll spend more time motoring than he will fishing. And that's exactly what he did.
Motoring.
Yep. I started off the bat. I hit him in the face with that 25-pounder, and it was over then.
That's a stiff right off the bat. So.
Yeah, he was shook up after that. He's like, crap.
You what?
1.
Stay to 1. All right, we'll stay to 1, and that's it, folks. How late you gonna be out, Daniel?
I don't know. Probably not too much longer.
We're gonna leave at 1. I'm thinking about pulling one of these poles in and put chicken on it just for Lyle.
Do it.
Which pole should I use? Pick one.
I don't know, but you ain't got a hair on your ass if you don't do it.
I'll put 2 of them out if you want. Pick a number 1 through 6.
1 through 6?
Yeah,
4. 4.
that's my whisker seekers. All right, reel that up there.
Put chicken on
We're
4.
gonna name this the Lyle pole.
There you go.
Pay attention, Lyle.
And the reason I picked 4 is because when you throw that chicken on there and that rod goes down, I want you to yell 4 like you're playing golf.
4! Chicken lovers love golf and tennis.
Uh, oh, that bug went down rough.
Hey, look, we got seaweed like you got. Look at there. Look, you're hitting the sea.
Let's
I'm gonna
see
throw that
that
back.
chicken.
I'll throw that back in so it comes down to you in a couple days.
Yeah, I hear you. That's exactly what they look like coming down here. Little chunks of green grass. I guarantee you, every one of those rods I got set out right now are covered. Oh, hold on. J-Dog,
Hold on.
look at the screen. Look at the screen.
Chicken is what? Or there you go. You see it, Danny?
Oh, you ain't gotta put the whole piece.
Well, no, I'm not gonna put the
Hang
whole
on
piece.
here. I can't get that off there. Hold on a second. Show it to him. We'll see the whole thing. You putting all that on there or you cutting it up?
I'm gonna cut it up unless you want me to put the whole thing on there.
No, don't put the whole thing on there.
I put the whole thing on the thing. Oh my God. If he catches a fish on that chicken, we're never going to hear the freaking end of it. No,
Pick it
you're
up.
beat him.
Chicken going on the hook.
Going on the hook.
Damn, are you weaving a basket?
I like to go through it twice just to make sure.
Yeah, chicken in a basket.
Put that right on the-
All right, chicken going out.
Baby.
4!
There you go. Perfect.
Four score, and Lyle's never caught a big fish before. Did that say what I think it said? I was reading it upside down.
What?
The chickens for cats.
Yeah, that's what it says.
What do you want me to do with that one? Duck? What am I looking at?
Do you know the worst thing that could happen to you right now, which would be a good thing, but it'd be the worst thing that happened to you, is for you to throw that chicken out and every other rod on the boat go down. All of them but the chicken. You would never hear the end of that. Said they ran from the chicken and hit the other rods. Catfish Weekly says, love you, Tara. Hey, give him the possum speech.
This here for lie. If you say you love my wife one more time, we gonna go round and round, buddy.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
I love you guys, but this is for Lyle.
Oh my God, I'm about to choke now. Ooh, Lord.
Fire. Don't you want it?
Now Lyle's gonna put in chat, who's your wife?
Oh, we're still fishing. Learn how to dig through all that lettuce and find that bait. I'm tired of picking that crap off the hook.
You need some floats on there. Some spooks. You ain't got no spooks or rattles or nothing to hold off the bottom?
I've got actually I've got 2 rods on there that got the rigs that believe it or not, Lyle Stokes sent them to me.
There's your problem.
The green cork floats on them.
He doesn't catch fish with them. That's why I gave them to you.
Well, that 17-pound, 17 and a half pound, excuse me, blue cat that I caught earlier today, that was on one of the rigs that I got from Lyle Stokes.
Prove it.
That's what I caught it on. It's got an 8/0 hook on there, a green float, and that's what that blue cat bit.
Yeah, you love me, all right. You love teasing me.
Dave Bozart, anything being caught. I caught a 2.8-pound flathead just a little while ago. And earlier today, I caught a 17.5-pound blue cat.
I just caught a big sucker on the. I got him on the line for a competition.
And Catfish Weekly says, "Love you, Jason."
He loves to aggravate me.
Yeah, he's been hacked.
He's been hacked. That Chad got your phone.
Yeah, Chad's hacked his phone.
Is he at the old folks' home? Got your phone? The nurses just came in, gave him his medicine. He's all loopy right now.
That's it. Now, Mr. Stokes, it's time for your medication.
Time for your enema.
But I don't want to. I'm watching YouTube. Leave me alone.
Didn't I tell you, don't bother me when I'm cleaning my room?
Don't bother me around. Yeah, Mom, don't bother me around. Never.
Ugh, man. I got a long ride home. It's like a good half a block.
I got a long walk up this rocky hillside about 6 times to get all this crap up there. Then I've got about a 40-minute drive to get home.
I got a 40-second drive.
It must be nice.
If my waters was good, it would be.
Even so,
Hey,
to be able to get to the water that quick.
We got a new commercial fisherman comes in here every day and puts boxes out.
Is he using boxes or hoop nets?
Boxes.
Yeah, see, because boxes are illegal in Missouri. You can use hoop nets, but you can't use the boxes.
Here's what I don't get. He's from Ohio, but he's putting in on Kentucky side and putting his boxes on the Ohio side. And there's an Ohio boat ramp literally directly across from me.
Well, if he's catching fish, he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, he's doing it illegally. That's why he's putting in over here so they can't see him.
Yeah. Yeah, they outlawed boxes. You used to have the wooden boxes back when I was a kid. Man, you could throw some old cheese in a pair of pantyhose and throw it in that wooden box and sink it in the river. And man, that thing, you let it sit for like 2 days, You come back, you can't lift it for all the channel casts that's piled in there. But way back when they made those boxes illegal, you can use hoop nets, but the boxes are illegal now. You can't use the wooden boxes anymore.
They could say what they want. The commercial fishermen can't hurt the population of fish, but I call BS because we got 2 of them here, and ever since they've been here, it is extremely hard to catch fish.
Absolutely,
Dude, just
every damn population.
I've got like 6 prime spots on the river that I love to fish that are deep holes that come up to a shallow point, and they have been some of the best spots for me to fish for as long as I can remember. And there's been a couple guys that have figured out where those spots are, and they zigzag trot lines across there, and they have cleaned them holes out.
On this stretch, you see a lot of guys throwing jug lines this time of year. A lot of jugs. You'll see a boat floating. I mean, there'll be 50 jugs floating down the river.
Well, the thing about them jug lines is you got to stay with them.
Mm-hmm.
Here's what I don't understand. Here's what I don't
understand. Unless you got it tied to a tree, like you run it off a limb and you tie it where it's stationary, you can't throw those jugs out and leave them. It's illegal. And it's also, you have to have your name, conservation number, address, and all that crap on there. So if you leave those jugs, you're leaving all the information they need just for them to give you a ticket.
We found some in the Licking River, and I took them where there was only 2 of them. We took those.
What?
Those PVC tubes with the floats on it that they had in the Licking River. We picked up. It had his name and number on it. I just threw it away.
Oh, I found jugs down here that had Kentucky addresses on them.
Here's what I don't get. That company PETA, whatever, talks about all these animal abuses and this and that. I mean, you can't get more abusive than putting a big, gigantic catfish in a little tiny hole, having people every time he eats hook a lip, put a hook in his lip, and he's afraid to eat, and he starves to death.
Well, that
I mean, right?
Type of chemical in there to make them bite too.
Right. I mean, that fish won't eat because every time he does, he gets a hook jammed in his lip.
Catfish nigga said, "Where's Creole? He would be in Louisiana somewhere." Unless he's traveling.
Well, he should be. If he's gonna be alive tomorrow, he should be home. The only thing he's seeing right now is the back of his eyelids.
I wish I was seeing that right now.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm pretty beat too. I'm going on about maybe 3.5 hours sleep for the last 38 hours.
Yeah, Creole's probably sleeping. Creole don't do no night fishing.
Creole's a sissy.
There's sharks and gators in that water at night. He ain't going out there.
Sharks and gators in the daytime.
Yeah, but you can see them coming.
Yeah, but at least you can shine a light and see their red eyes at night.
It's true.
There's an alligator on here.
Yeah, rarely do you ever see a boat, on that stretch of river at night. Too many wing dikes and all that crap, and I'll be honest, if I do any night fishing on the river, I'll probably be anchored up, and I'll probably be where I stay.
Hey, Danny.
What?
Guess who the newest member of the Monster Hunt is?
Who?
Tara.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, did she get in?
Not in. Palmetto sent or told Brian to send me his number so he could call me, or so I can call him. And I called him, and he said that there's a spot if Tara wanted it.
Nice. Uncle
Yep.
Jeep says, question, are the wing dikes that Parker normally fishes underwater right now? I'm going to say no.
No, I'm on a falling. The river's falling here. They're out of the water, but like I said, I'll be out on one tomorrow for the show.
Mom, can I eat the underwater tonight?
He's going to be sitting on top of a dike trying to catch a catfish.
He's gonna be sitting on a dike with his wine cooler.
What?
Well, I drank that Mountain Dew's got me stomach.
Man, do they even make them things anymore?
What's that?
Those wine coolers or whatever?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
Is it still be working on
It ain't mine. 'Cause I'm at 69 now.
Man, if I was going to drink a wine cooler, I'd just get me a big old bottle of Boone's Farm Strawberry Hill.
Yeah, the only reason I did that because it's about to die.
Fish on.
It's about time.
Fish on. Yeah.
Is he on or off?
Where in the world did he go?
Hey, Rick. Retired Rick
Ugh.
come in the house. Has he still
What's up,
got
Rick?
that fish, or is he just out there farting around in the dark?
He's out there looking for his dike friend.
Looking for the dike.
You out there, Cheryl?
Hey, Parker, here's a quick tip for you. When fishing tonight, don't wear black clothes.
Freaking gar.
Got you a gar?
Yeah.
Boy, look at them legs. Last time I
That's the only
seen
thing
them
you can
legs
see.
attached- Last time I seen legs like that, they have feathers on it.
Yep.
Yep.
Hey, now for the pie. Pie.
Oh, back up there. Let me see here. We got Danimals. What's up, Danimal? I didn't see you come in.
Animals.
They're all there.
Can you say that a little bit louder, Tara, so they can hear that? What'd you say? Something hit the chicken, huh?
When the fish gets loud, J-Dog, you have to get one of those road chickens. And every time you get a fish on it, squeeze that chicken.
Hey, there's a guard right there. Yeah.
Oh, man. Don't turn the fish finder on.
All right.
No, it wasn't.
That was making.
Huh? Oh, you on the outside.
Why?
Well, it's because that's where they fished before I put the rack on it. That was there when I bought the boat. Dora the Explorer.
You're a door. Wait, door. Teeth.
Uncle Jeep says it's been so dang hot there, he hasn't even thought about fishing.
Forgot it was dead.
Quit being a wuss and get out there.
Holy crap. Dude, I'm going to
That's
see if I
probably
can
what he.
get this.
That's probably what he said when he opened his front door. Holy crap!
Holy.
Gotta go in.
That's not the fish finder.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. That's the motor or something.
Come on. Let me see. Oh.
Dora the Explorer. Where'd Danny go? He fall asleep?
Oh yeah, baby.
What'd you do?
Swam too close to the bank, didn't you?
He did it something. Yeah.
Dipped him up in the net.
What is that, a carp?
Yeah,
The what? Yeah,
that's
what was
a lot of bait.
That's a lot of bait. What do you think he weighs? Leave him there and come back and use him in November.
That's it. I looked down there and saw that thing swimming alongside the bank, and I grabbed my net and snuck up on him and scooped him up.
Heck yeah.
We
It's
tried
about
to
a
do that with
25,
Gar.
30-pound carp. God, those things stink.
There's Steven. What's up, Steven?
I'll cut that carp up and use him tomorrow.
Was it a big head or what was it?
Yeah, big head carp. He was swimming up next to the bank, spawning. He had eggs coming out of him or out of her. Whenever I was scooped it up, there was eggs shooting out all over the place. So
You just say the environment a little bit.
I did. I just took about 1 million of those eggs out of the river.
You're our
But I looked
hero.
down there and saw it swimming along the shoreline. I could barely see it through the water. I snuck over and got my net, went down there and scooped him up.
How was that?
Should have ate the eggs. Caviar.
Nasty. They taste like mud.
Ugh.
Dude, I came down here one time when the river was flooded and up in the trees, and we put on hip waders. I was walking around with a samurai sword, chopping them things in half. I've actually got a video on Facebook back before I started YouTube, where I was walking around through the flooded timber with a samurai sword, cutting carp in half, just chopping them up.
Chop them up. I'll take it. Boo-doo-doo. There's
I'm gonna
Mr.
say that fish
Douglas.
is probably. I'm gonna say he's between 20, 25 pounds. He might go 30, but I'm gonna just narrow it down to about 20, 25.
He'll get you a good 12, 15 pounds of meat.
Dude, you know it. Hey, they're actually really good eating, but they smell so bad when you're cleaning them. I just can't deal with it.
You know, they say that spoonbill is great meat too.
Oh,
I've tried spoon. You know what? I caught a spoonbill one time in my life, and I went ahead and cleaned that thing out, and it was so full of worms. I just said, nope, not gonna do it.
Extra protein.
Yeah, but the meat was just—I mean, it was just worms all through it.
Yeah, that things on the grill are excellent.
You know, that's probably the freshest bait I got right now. I'm thinking about go ahead and cutting a chunk off of that carp and throwing it on Black Betty.
Do it to it.
Might as well. I'm just gonna go over and hack a chunk out of him. See, it's actually illegal for us to throw those back in the water. If you catch them, you can't put them back. You can kill them and put them back, but you can't release them alive. It's actually illegal.
Illegal is a sick bird.
That's right.
Well, I know I've been seeing a ton of them things dead floating in the river lately.
Well, I'm fixed to go over and cut a chunk out of his butt and put it on Black Betty.
What do they do with it? It lights your poles up. Oh, I don't know. They probably just didn't turn it off. Certain fishing poles that glow with that on. Wannabe, what's up, buddy? All right, well, it's 1 o'clock. We're getting out of here. It's bedtime.
Go to bed, friend.
You guys gonna be live tomorrow, Parker?
So what?
You guys gonna be live tomorrow?
Yeah, 4 o'clock Central Time on Richard's channel.
All right, I'll be watching. We're going home and going to bed.
Bye, guys.
All right, good night, everybody.
All right. We got a big old chunk of fresh Asian carp on that rod now.
There you go.
What'd J-Dog do, leave?
Yeah, he bailed out.
All right. Yeah, I dropped a whole pack. I had 100 pack of swivels. Brand new pack. Had 100 of them in there. And I laid it on top of the tackle bag over a while ago, and I can't find them now. I dropped them down these rocks somewhere.
Oh no.
I'll find them. I'll go over at this spotlight and scan the crap out of that area. I know where they were at. They can't be far. Yeah, I'll actually leave that carp here tonight and come back tomorrow, and me and Austin will use that carp. You know how I am. I love to lay them in the sun and let them ripen a little bit.
Yeah. A raccoon, if you leave, don't grab it and drag it off somewhere.
Dude, I've never had, you know what? In the wintertime, it's mostly when I do that, because in winter I can set them out there and they'll freeze and they don't spoil. But raccoons never touch them. I don't know what the deal is.
Boy, they're definitely they're not shy about eating them down here.
Oh, I've had skipjack laid on top of a cooler and sitting there fishing at night, and look over, the raccoon would be over there picking my skipjack up 15 feet away from me and stealing it.
Uh-huh. I've had otters come out of the dang river before and start fooling my bait. I was over there bowling one day, and I had a mink playing around the rocks there, and he was running up there, and he was grabbing. I was throwing him chunks of shad. Oh my god, that thing! He was looked like a dog tick by the time I got done feeding him.
Yeah. Yeah, I screwed up a while ago. I got that aerated bait tank. It's a cooler with the aerator in it, and I'm running the air pump off the generator. Well, I raised the lid a while ago, and when I do, it lifts the bubble stone out of the water. And I forgot to close the lid, and I went over and every one of my bluegill are dead.
Oh.
Yep. I only had about maybe 9 left. But I looked down in there, and that bubbler was out of the water, and I'm like, crap. I said, thank God I just caught a big old giant carp for bait. Want to be outdoors, Matt says. I got a few big hits today on catfish floats, but I did good on big bream and bass. So I'm guessing he didn't catch no catfish. He just caught bream and bass. That's how I'm reading it. Yep.
Well, I'm getting a ton of dink bites.
The animal says, dead bluegill catch fish just as good as live ones. Actually, I've done better with. Me too. I've caught more flatheads on cut bluegill than I have live bluegill. As a matter of fact, that flathead I caught tonight, just a little while ago, and the one I caught last week, the one I caught tonight, that's the 4th flathead I've caught in my life on live bluegill. I've caught, probably hundreds on cut bluegill, but I've only caught 4 on live bluegill. And actually, my biggest flathead I caught on the same bait that I just threw out, a big chunk of cut Asian carp.
My biggest one actually he came off a live sucker. Well, I caught a nice flathead this past week on a big old skipjack head.
I've caught a couple of skipjack. But generally, the flatheads, I catch them on cut bluegill or cut shad.
I catch a lot of them on cut carp, fresh cut carp. Yeah.
But I will say, my biggest flathead I've ever caught was on cut carp. That was the very first video I ever put on YouTube. Was that flathead that I caught on cut carp?
And
If you go back to the very, if you go look at my my videos on my channel, and you go all the way to the bottom, and go all the way to the bottom and all the way to the right, the very first flathead that I ever put on YouTube was that flathead, my biggest flathead, and it was caught on cut carp.
You know, I've caught a ton of nice blues, channel cats on a chicken. I have yet to catch a flathead on chicken. I know
I've
a lot
heard
of guys
people doing it. I've never
but
actually seen it.
I've yet to catch a flathead on chicken.
Let's see here. Daniel says he was given a moon eye but had no luck with it. I usually do pretty good with moon eye.
Oh, I love moon eye. If I can get my hands on it, I love it.
Anytime I've used moon eye, I've had to use it fresh because it seems to me like it gets kind of soft.
Yeah, you gotta I mean, you can flash freeze it, but man, like I said, I mean, it's just. Hang on a second here. Dang it.
I remember the first time I ever saw a moon eye. We were running some really lightweight trot lines with little small, like the ones you buy at Walmart. They got the small, like little 2/0 hooks on them. And me and another buddy of mine, we were baiting them up with shiners. And I actually caught a moon eye on a trot line that ate a shiner. That was the first time I ever saw one. Freaky looking fish. They got the teeth on their tongue.
Well, I know once I get the boat dialed in, one of the first shifts I'm making is going to be up there Alton at night. Cause I'll run that up there at night behind the dam.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna have somebody with me. I'm gonna invest in an 8-foot throw net with like a 1/2-inch mesh. And I'm gonna spend a night just going from barge to barge, behind the barge, throw net and a bunch of moon eye.
Yeah, I have you a big old cooler with the saltwater brine mix in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Get something working. What's he doing? Playing with you?
Yeah, he hit it a couple times, but now this rod I got over my shoulder, I've had 2 pretty nice takedowns on it, but I reeled down on him, he's not there. I'm thinking it's dark. But now the one rod's in front of me, they're way out, they're out in this deep hole. So. But I got those 3 rods in front of me, I got big baits on those. I'm swinging for the fences on those.
Yeah, I just threw a huge chunk of that carp on Black Betty and flung her out there.
I was here, I guess a couple weeks ago. Getting pretty late in the night, and I mean, it was a ginormous piece of skipjack. I could barely cast it. I launched it out there, took the rod holder, and I didn't even hardly get it walked away. And rod bent over. I was like, "Oh yeah, give me a big one." Hang on a second, Danny.
There he goes, running off into the darkness again. Yeah, them Asian carp must be spawning because they keep swimming right up against the bank with their back sticking out of water. I guess they're laying eggs in them rocks.
And I was saying, a rod went down. I was like, "Oh yeah, I got a big one." And real down there, it might have been like an 8.5 pound blue cat. It had that big old ginormous piece of inhaled that big old ginormous piece of skipjack.
Yeah. Chucky said the last time he went out flathead fishing, they caught 4 on cut drum.
Man, I am just not a fan of drum.
I've caught 2 fish in my life on drum, and they were back. Matter of fact, this past winter, I had a 5-inch drum and I cut it in half, and I had a massive takedown on the headpiece, and it broke me off. And then I retied and put the tail on there, and wound up catching a 20-pound blue on it.
Richie caught it, wasn't it? Was it last summer he caught a nice flathead on a drum?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of our live streams.
Yeah, it's back in the fall.
Yeah.
Of last year. Me and Richard were fishing, matter of fact, right there at New Madrid. And he was throwing out some bait rods with worm on there and corn. And he caught a freaking drum on that worm. And they told him just fillet it out. And he took, the whole fillet off the side of that drum. It was a massive piece of bait. And he threw it out there, and that flathead hit that before it hit bottom.
I mean, I've caught a few fish on drum, but like I said, it's not even my top 10 baits, you know.
Oh yeah, I won't even mess with them.
I tell you what, I have gotten a pinch before, and I ran out of bait, and I started using some. I caught a gar, and I cut that thing down the back and used the back straps out of it. Heck, I caught a few catfish off that.
Really?
It wasn't nothing big, you know. It was some eater sized cat, but they were hitting it. I don't know if you guys say bowfin works good.
Well, I threw a baby gar out on a float rig earlier today, and let him swim around for about 2.5 hours, and nothing even touched him. So I went and took him off the hook and threw him in the water. Size matters, catfishing.
Howdy.
Woo, what time is it? 12:23. How late you want to stay out, Jerry?
Not too much longer, because, you know, I got a little bit of a walk out of here, get my gear out of here.
Me too.
Try to get a little sleep, try to get a little bit of bait, and then we have to go live tomorrow at 4. But I'm gonna be
I
out
know
there then.
And I know Austin's going to want to come over here earlier today. Austin will be with me tomorrow during the show, but we're going to come over here earlier and probably scout around and set up and check some spots out. But let's see, I got 12:24 right now. Let's just run it till 1 o'clock. That's 36 more minutes. And we'll
Sounds good,
scrub it.
brother.
Does that sound good to you?
Yep, sounds good to me, buddy.
Yeah, because even then, I'm not going to get home. If I quit at 1 o'clock, I'm not going to get home till probably 1:30 to 1:45.
It'll be closer to 2:30 for me. Well, with that being said, I'm gonna reel my one rod in, and I'm gonna put a fresh skipjack head on it for the last hurrah.
Yep. Well, I just looked up. I was getting a hit on Black Betty on that carp. Something was bouncing her. So something's checking that carp out. I got my eye locked in on it, waiting for it to do something. I want to see it bend down. I want to see that 16-foot rod bend in half. Let's go. Something was definitely hitting that carp.
Well, the good thing about that Asian carp, they can't hardly rip it off the hook.
Oh, they can't. It's like shoe leather. The skin on it. Man, I had to cut it off there. I can't get it off the hook most of the time. I wind up cutting it off. See, 12:26. We got 34 more minutes. Let's see here. Look at the animals. He said his new PC Fun Carnivore 6000 showed up today. Now he has a 4,000, 5,000, and a 6,000. Going to do a size comparison and slight review video on them. All right, we'll be looking for that, Dan. That ought to be a good one. All right, we got 32 more minutes to go. Let's see if these fish will fire up. And you talk to Ed Evans, and he'll tell you that I've heard him say. I think what he said was that he catches his best flathead between 2 a.m. and 4 a.m.
Yeah, it makes sense. I've caught a lot of them like late, boy.
Well, on the plus side, with all them bluegills dying, which I said only had about 9 of them left in there, but with them dying, I can just dump that cooler out. And I don't have to carry that huge cooler up the bank at night full of water with the aerator running. I can just dump it out and be a lot lighter load to carry. That means I got to stop at the hole and throw the net tomorrow and get some more bluegill, though, which I was going to do that anyway because, like I said, I only had 9 left and they're all about 2 inches long.
Yeah, I'm down on sonar. I destroyed mine today, so it's gonna be it'll be midweek before I can get a chance to go get another sonar. So
yeah,
I got one carp in my cooler. He's still alive, and I'm kind of hoarding him. I'm saving him for tomorrow, so I might stop and catch a few bluegill for tomorrow for the show.
Well, I'm gonna make a run over to this one spot where I used to catch a lot of shad, and I'll probably hit that spot tomorrow before I come out here.
Man, when we were floating through a few of them holes today, there in the current, good Lord, I seen some giant shad in there. That's in a bunch of gold eye.
Yeah, last year that spot that I hit, I was getting 12 to 15 inch gizzard shad and about 8-inch golden eye out of there.
Yeah, a lot of people get the gold eye and the moon eye mixed up.
They mix them up. It's not the same fish. I did, you know what, and I did myself for the longest time. I was getting a bunch of golden eye and said, "Oh, it's moon eye, moon eye." And it wasn't no moon eye, it was golden eye. All right, 28 minutes to go, buddy.
Make it happen.
Yeah, I want to go over there and reel them rods up and clean all the grass and weeds off of them, but I'm afraid I'll get hung up and break off, and there's no way I'll have time to retie all those before we get ready to get out of here. So I'm just gonna let them sit and hope for the best. Yeah, there's a little bite on that closest rod to us. We just got a little bump on it. Or maybe it's a big clump of weeds hitting it. I don't know. Well, getting a little tap every now and then, but nothing impressive.
Yeah, like it's kind of it's strange for this area, the spot I'm fishing. Normally, I very, very rarely get any dink hits in this particular hole, but man, I am getting all kinds of dink hits on these deep water rods. Hopefully, Richard can repeat performance tomorrow during the show, what he did
It'd be
today.
nice. Yeah, because I fished, let's see, 10 hours a day for a blue cat and a little flathead.
Yeah, like I said, the only thing I've got since I've been here is that dang old gar, but
Yeah.
caught all kind of stuff when we were floating today, but nothing, I caught one smallmouth that's probably about 3.5 pounds.
Now the first thing I hooked up on today, I did hook up onto a really nice fish, but man, he got underneath that revetment, and I did everything I could to get him out from under there. I could not get him out from under there. That's one of the worst feelings in the world when you know you got a good fish on, and he's hung up in the rocks, and
Yep,
you finally have to make that decision to break him off. You just
break them
don't
off.
want to do it, but and you're sitting there going, man, I don't want to break this fish off. But then you know you ain't got no choice. You have to. Uh, 21 more minutes, buddy. 21. God, I dread carrying all this crap out of here.
Yeah, it's
Boy, it'd be nice if you could just leave all this stuff on the bank and come back the next day and it'd still
yep.
be here. No way. Oh, well, I'm going to sleep good tonight. Oh, I would, damn, but there ain't nobody I know gonna come out here and sit and watch this crap. If I call one of my friends up right now, say, man, can you come? I don't want to carry my rods up. Can you come sit and watch them until morning? They'll be like, screw you, dude. I'm asleep.
I got a buddy of mine. He lives really, really close to the river, and it's private ground, so he knows nobody's gonna go in there. Dude, he'll go down there and he'll put his rod holder, and he'll throw a ratchet strap around it and ratchet strap it to a tree or a rock, and he'll go back to the house and go to sleep. And there's been a few times come back and he's had a good one on. I'd probably come back and my rod would be there, but dang, rod would be fooled or something.
That's true, Dan. They probably would. Daniel said if he lived closer, he'd come down and watch them for me. They'd probably start biting as soon as I left.
Yep.
It wouldn't surprise me a bit. Would not surprise me. Yeah, our water levels are up right now, and the bite's a little better. But there's always something that's throwing a monkey wrench in it. And tonight is all the weeds floating along the bottom of the river.
That's crazy because, like I said, I'm upstream and I'm dealing with falling water.
Yep, it's still coming up here. But yeah, but see, you're above the Ohio. I'm below it.
Yeah.
And man, the trash coming off the Ohio right now, the grass and leaves and stuff, is just unbelievable.
Well, I had something like this past week. It was some kind of brown garbage that was getting in my line, and literally it was built up so bad I couldn't even like turn my reel handle. It would get gummed up my eyes, rod eyes, and you couldn't hardly pick that stuff off.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think I'm kind of thinking of like mayfly carcasses, the skin where
No, what that is there's a fluff that comes off these cottonwood trees.
Yeah.
At certain times of years, you can see it floating. It looks like snow. But that stuff gets in the water. If it gets on your line, man, what I usually have to do is I'll cut the main line right at the swivel, and then I'll just slide that stuff off the end and then retie to my swivel. Because trying to pick it off there, my God, it's ridiculous.
Well, it's like sometimes when you're ocean fishing, you'll get that green snot on there. Same way, you can't hardly get that stuff off there.
Yep. I just cut the knot right at the swivel and then slide it off the line. Just it'll slide right off there. But you can't pick it off. You can, but it takes forever. It's faster just to cut and retie real quick.
Yeah.
What we got left? 16 more minutes.
Come on.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it'd be 11 hours straight for me fishing for a 17.5-pound blue cat and almost a 3-pound flathead.
Well, days like that though, and you do get into a big one, makes it all that much sweeter,
Well, what's sad is that 17-pound blue I caught today is probably the biggest fish that I've caught since I caught. If you remember, I caught that 61-pounder when it was just me and you doing the live.
Yeah.
That's the biggest fish I've caught since I caught that 61-pounder.
Wow, dang it, dude! I didn't think. Holy crap!
It's back February. It was before CatCon. I mean, I've caught plenty of fish, and I've caught just a few weeks ago. Me and Austin went out, and I caught 2 flatheads and a blue that were all between 14 and 16 pounds. But that 17 pounder I caught today is going to be the biggest I've caught since February. I just have not been on the big fish at all. The sad thing about it, I know I've got bait out there in the water right now, but I guarantee it's covered with weeds. I just can't reel them in because if I do, I'm going to hang up and break off. So I got no choice to let it sit there and drift around like that, and hopefully
Yeah,
a fish finds it.
One of these rods out here off the side here. I know I'm gonna lose it when I.
Oh, I got 5 rods out. I'll break off at least 3 of them. At least 3 of them. But I tell you what, man, you sitting on the bank and them barges just sneak up in the dark. And that's what you sitting on the bank and being quiet. Can you imagine being out there on the river with your motor running where you can't hear? And barge will run right freaking over you in the dark.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Like, I mean, I've got a couple spots I would feel comfortable at night in the boat fishing, but that's about it. There ain't very many.
Oh, anytime I ever night fished in the boat, I usually use the boat to find me I go up upstream, find me a good spot that I like. I'll beach that boat and I'll just spend the night there.
But now, if the river was high, that's a different story. I got enough creeks. I got like 3, 4 different creeks I could launch in that I could just anchor up in that creek and I'd be fine, you know. But the river's too low for that now.
Yeah. Let's see here. No BS catfishing. Hey, all. You fishing all Danny? I guess he's saying all night. No, we're going to be quitting here in about 12 more minutes. We're going about 12 more minutes and we're going to shut it down.
Ooh, dang birds bright like me.
Yeah, because we got a long day of fishing tomorrow afternoon. And I'm going to have to get home and get a shower. I haven't eaten since this morning. This morning, about 8 o'clock, I had some sausage gravy and biscuits. That's it. But I've got a big old Subway sandwich waiting for me when I get home. Danimal City fished for 24 hours live for I think it was only 3 catfish and some crappie. I've done worse. I've done way worse. Dude, I fished 24 hours one time and didn't even get a bite. That was probably the most disgusting night I ever had. Skipjack Cindy. Yeah, I'll be ready to shut this down and let Cindy and Travis take it over. They can finish out the night. I don't know if they're out fishing or not, but they can have it. We've had a pretty decent crowd all night, though. We've had some good folks in here hanging out with us.
We always got good folks hanging out with us.
Yep. I was really surprised that we even hardly had anybody. I figured that Tennessee thing would. But I guarantee you they had a huge crowd over there.
Oh, you know they did.
Yeah, I guarantee you they did.
I wonder who won that. I wonder.
I don't know. I know I was real happy to see Robin C. finally get on a fish today. She caught the first fish. Got a 13 pounder. I think it's 13.02 or something like that. And she caught some more. So she actually had a pretty decent day.
Yeah, that poor girl's had a
Oh, she's plagued with bad luck.
Yeah.
There's been more things happen to her on live tournaments than I think any three people I know combined.
Yeah.
8 more minutes, Jerry.
8 more minutes.
You know what? There's like some moisture in the air, the dew, and my shirt's kind of getting wet from it. It's kind of getting cold out here.
Oh yeah.
It's nippy. I won't be running the air conditioner going home tonight.
They got a little fog rolling off the river right now.
Yeah, I fished all night lots of times this time of year. And when the sun come up in the morning, your shirt would be soaked from all the dew and moisture in the air. And you'd actually be freezing to death by the time the sun come up. You'd be looking for that sun to hit you and warm you up. Let's see. What happened with Travis? Let's see here. We ain't fishing tonight. Started to take the boat out and had a brake line bust on truck. So laid under it for a couple of. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, Sidney and Travis tried to get out fishing tonight, but he had a brake line break on his truck.
And I'm hooked into something.
At least you didn't run into nothing.
I'm hooked into something, Danny.
What's that? All right, 6 more minutes, y'all. 6 more minutes. And we're going to call it. Did manage to catch 2 fish today, though. And I netted a big carp, so that's 3.
I just lost a dang flathead at the bank.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I
dead boy was smoking the crap out of it. I cranked down on him and rolled up. And wasn't no giant, but he was decent.
Well, I gotta look at the bright side of it for me today. I only lost one fish in the rocks today. Normally, fishing this area here, you're gonna lose several fish in them rocks.
Yeah.
4 more minutes, Jerry.
4 more minutes.
I ain't gonna lie, I am ready to pack up. I dread packing up, but I'll be so happy when I'm sitting in that truck. I just know I got 6 trips up and down them rocks carrying this crap out of here in the dark. I am so dreading that. If
Yeah, I'll get stuff up top of this bank, and I'll freaking I'll go get my truck.
if it wasn't for us doing our show tomorrow afternoon, I would just stay here all night just to keep from carrying out of here in the dark.
I'll tell you what, this is the first time in a while this spot has let me down at night.
Yeah. Well, I had to sit and think about it. It was August 2 years ago when I fished this spot and caught 47 in one night. But I was using, like I said, I was using crawfish for bait. What we got left? We're down to the last minute, buddy.
Last minute.
Oh, this is gonna be one time that I get out of here on time. I'm not gonna hang around any longer. I am so ready to go.
I'm like you though. I'm freaking procrastinating because I'm like, man, gotta pack this crap out of here.
Well, I'm freaking beat. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, go total 6 hours today total, and I'm like, between work and all this crap. I've had about 3.5 hours sleep in the last 30 something hours.
Yeah. That's it. 1 o'clock in the morning, buddy. I'm gonna call it there. Daggum ears itching. Oh my god. There's a bug went in it earlier, and I don't think it came out of there.
He just wanted a warm place to go, man.
Yeah, I'll dig him out later. I got that little ear wash thing. I'll squirt his butt out of there. All right, man. Well, 2 fish today for me. Biggest one I've caught in a while, 17-pounder, and a little small, just under 3-pound flathead with 11 hours of fishing.
Long day of fishing, boy.
I've done worse. I've done worse before though. But we got the River Rat show tomorrow afternoon, you guys. The whole dang crew's gonna be there. It's gonna be Mr. Parker right there with me. Fishing and Freedom's gonna be there. Creole Catfishing, of course, myself. That's gonna be on Fishing in Freedom's channel at 4:00 p.m. Central Time, 5:00 Eastern, tomorrow afternoon. You guys make sure you don't miss it, because Creole ain't got to fish with us in a long time. But we're gonna call it here and get on out of here.
All right, y'all.
Jerry, you got anything else to add to it?
Thank y'all for hanging out with us tonight. God bless y'all, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Danny, you be safe, brother.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take my time getting out of here. It's gonna take me a while. I'm gonna carry up just a little bit at a time, because you try to carry a big armful of stuff on these rocks, you're gonna fall every time.
Yep, that's how I am too. I'm gonna have to take my time getting my crap out here. So. All right, man.
But I always say, you're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. We had a fantastic time. Love seeing you guys in chat. I got to spend a little more time talking to you than I normally do. And I thank you for that. Again, God bless each and one of you. We'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody.
All right, Danny. You be